son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. God damn your righteous fucking plan, bitch. I ain't rich, I ain't what you wish. You will never be enriched. You're a leech, you're a fucking leech. You will never have no reach. What the fuck was there to teach? Learn my fucking own lessons. I'm my fucking own blessing. Who the fuck you messing with? Thought I'd never serve a diss. Mama ain't deserve no kiss. I'ma let her slit her wrist. When I'm done, I don't wanna be a bad son, but you fucking made me one. Now I'ma take this fucking knife and my own damn life right here. I don't wanna be my mama. Too much trauma, never saw the damn light. In this tunnel, I won't fight. I won't fight. I'ma fucking lay down, let myself drown. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I know angel bitch. I'm the devil you feared. Yeah. Why in the fuck did I leave? Why in my absence you grieve? Why can't my pain you perceive? Cause your own lies you believe. Didn't know you would conceive. The son of Satan deceived. I'ma take my fucking cleaver at your stomach fall. Make that shit mine, for that shit you fucking stole. I'ma take back my control. Dig me out a fucking hole. What the fuck, I got no goal. Getting high, pay the toll. Like my mama gave a soul. For them pills and these demons, I can't even see my veins. Kids are driving me insane. I'ma cut this damn pain. With my baby in my arms, won't be sounding no alarms. Slip my wrist and I'm gone. Yeah, no one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah.
This shit got my fucking stomach in. Never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin. I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit, got my fucking stomach in. I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin. Never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need's a fucking smoke. While I fucking walk, drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach out like smoke. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this love, I only set my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you feel just like a man.
If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Feel so nauseous, I can't eat. All I want's to fucking sleep. Caught it out, that's not a leap. I won't, so I'd rather weep. Fuck this shit, I don't know why. Makes me wanna fucking die. All I do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just judge them on a snake.
Bile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want a fucking choke. All I need's an antidote. When I die, so she wrote. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Lady Hopium on the fucking track, yo.
Fuck yeah. Straight up beats. Bitch, I came to eviscerate, faded out the gate. I'm great, bitch, you know this shit is fake. Came here to take this motherfucking game, bend it over my knee, make the CEOs bleed and the people fucking plead till all they wanna see is me. I'ma make the advertisers hair spin, looking for the medicine. I'ma be the blessing down this dark road that we headed in. Haters only win if we let them win. Yeah. We a product of this turf that we set up in, but that don't excuse your hate, you just menacing. Turfs will kill us all if we let them in. I'll fucking bait and just say you a feminist. Lock me in a cage, take away my fucking medicine. Treat me like a man or an elephant. Y'all go say my words are irrelevant. I'm just definite. Super bad bitch that was born with a dick. Really fucking gay and a little bit celibate. Don't like dudes, but this girl make me celebrate. Kiss her all night, fam, she's so delicate. Skin so soft, them lips make me salivate. Don't look away, bitch, your eyes we will captivate. All your homophobic lies, I will deactivate. Say that it's a sin, on your book I will defecate. Maybe on that rule about love you should meditate. Maybe ask yourself, why the fuck do you hesitate to love thy neighbor, bitch? Hey yo, fuck the rich. Bitch, yo, what's the sitch? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate to turn the other cheek while you hating on the meek? Holier than thou while you preying on the weak. Play a persecution, it's supremacy you seek. Disown your own kids from the guise of critique. Sold your own morals up the motherfucking creek. Never stop to feel all the havoc that you wreak. Saying God is love while you calling all his children a freak. Bitch, who the fuck are you to speak? Tell me I'm too woke, motherfuckers wanna shake me. Say that shit you want, ain't nobody gon' break me. Do this in my sleep, ain't nobody gon' wake me. Never bow down, ain't nobody gon' make me. I'ma make corrupt politicians fucking hate me. Beat a red pill, make the people fucking take me. I'ma stand tall till the system fucking rapes me. Want me on my knees, gotta make me. Throw me to the ground, fucking tase me. Lock me in a room till I go crazy. Tell the damn devil he's gon' have to fucking face me. Tell him I see through him, making all them people hazy. Motherfuckers. Like how the fuck is lies told a love from a mother or a father who just sees as a demon. Bitch, don't even hear us screaming. Now my fucking mind is teeming. All the guilt and shame, all the hatred I became. Fuck this damn closet, I'ma never play a game. Light the fucking match and ignite the damn flame. Now my fucking pride I reclaim. Bet you fucking wish that I never even came out. Poggers. Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Gay, fuck gay. What the gay? Do you hesitate? Fuck gay, fuck gay. Fuck do you hesitate? Fuck do you hesitate? Fuck do you say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate?
jump. Climb out on the roof, just jump, motherfucker, you a lazy little shit. Why not jump and just fucking quit? It's your own fault, boy, you never did enough. And now you're gonna pay for the fucking shit you say. Victim blaming, mental shaming, always bitching cause I'm gaming. But this shit now I'm proclaiming, and I'm aiming for the house of lies that you built on the hill of the dagger that you staggered my ass with. Now you haggard, I'm so aggroed, call your fucking son a faggot. Why so ragged, you a maggot? See $1 and just grab it from the mouth of the starving reprobate. So much hate, bitch, I needed an escape from the rape of my sanity. Humanity is drained from my motherfucking corpse as I hit the fucking dirt. All the fucking hurt and the shit I can't recall dies with me. All the shame and the failure, I'm a terror. Fuck my mirror, time to fix this fucking error. Yeah, I'm the bearer of this shit, and I wear it on my wrist. Now it's time to cut it out and just grow the fuck up. In my mirror, it's a vision that I see of myself. Damn, I'm looking like my father, so why even bother? I'll die for my mother, so I'll never treat another the way that he fucked her. I'll break this damn cycle and jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker. When there's evil in my heart and there's Satan in my veins, I'm insane. Best get stitches in my brain or a cane, cause I can't fucking stand on my own 2 feet. Defeat is my only fucking path. I'ma retreat, can't rest until my brain hits the concrete. Fuck you. I'm just tired of this deceit and these lies that you fucking spew, and the shit you put me through, and the shit you fucking do. But sometimes I just wonder if the shit you say is true. I'm just so damn rude and irresponsible to boot, and I'm the fucking reason mama's gotten her wrists up. And I just sleep too much, play too much, got some shit to say too much. Never clean my cage, I must. Such a fuss, boy don't cuss. I'ma fucking take your trust, give to God and make it rust. Time to bust, mustn't lust, gotta leave you in the dust. Live a life that's unjust, into hell you will be thrust. Satan is your just reward, you don't get a fucking sword. All of time you won't be bored, only flames, just rest assured. When my warnings you've ignored, you'll be punished by the Lord. Cast aside, you are abhorred, grace will never be restored. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 jump. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. God damn your righteous fucking plan, bitch. I ain't rich, I ain't what you wish. You will never be enriched. You're a leech, you're a fucking leech. You will never have no reach. What the fuck was there to teach? Learn my fucking own lessons. I'm my fucking own blessing. Who the fuck you messing with? Thought I'd never serve a diss. Mama ain't deserve no kiss. I'ma let her slit her wrist when I'm done. I don't wanna be a bad son, but you fucking made me one. Now I'ma take this fucking knife and my own damn life right here. I don't wanna be my mama. Too much trauma, never saw the damn light. In this tunnel I won't fight, I won't fight. I'ma fucking lay down, let myself drown. No one will save me anyway. No one one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I know angel bitch. I'm the devil
you feared, motherfuckers. Damn right. Damn right. You feared me before I came into existence. But that very fear, that is what birthed me. Damn. How's everyone doing, yo? How is everybody up in the motherfucking Hopium fam? That's right. Damn right. I'm here. I'm here. Late. Yeah, I don't care. Actually, I'm early. I was gonna start at 11. All right. This is me going live early to chill with y'all before everyone like rolls in at 11, which is definitely what's gonna happen. So everyone can just like chill with me here, you know, and like it can be a dope late. It's even better because you have a Pepe profile pic. You do. You have the Pepe pic. So you can you get to extra hard for everybody. Yo, how's it going, fam? My Hopium fam is me, XYVARIA. I'm gonna finish brushing my goddamn hair. Stupid. Like, stupid even. I'm so bad at brushing my hair and it gets all knotted. And I don't notice it until I'm, like, looking at myself on camera and I'm like, oh, yeah, I should brush my fucking hair. Hi, guys. Hi. Yeah, I have vanity issues, and that's the problem. Like, I come on here, and I don't look at myself most of the week. I'm not really looking at myself. But then I come on here, and it's like, God fucking... I mean, I do look at myself a lot before I leave the house. Like, that's just automatic. I can't not do that. Like... Yeah, I know. But God forbid someone see me out in the wild and realize a trans exists. Oh, my lord. Yeah, God forbid anyone notice that I am visibly trans. I could never... I don't know what to say. I just could never live it down, you know? I'm just so... I'm such a snowflake, guys. I'm just such a snowflake. That's the problem. You accidentally pressed on R again? You know, I don't blame you for pressing R again. I mean, I'd be pressing it too. You know, that's why is such... It's like, you want to go you want to put... But you put the R in the wrong order. You said relate. You should have said R R R R R R R E E E E relate. Oh my god, what am I doing? Hi guys, what am I doing? I'm having fun is what I'm doing, god damn it. Stop questioning ourselves. That is important, okay? These streams are art, god damn it. This is art that I'm doing, alright? This is goddamn artistic right here. When I yell really loud. Yo, this is performance art, okay? I gotta for the audience. Yeah, okay, I'm a little, I'm good. I'm in a place. Tonight. I'm dressed. I'm wearing white. I'm wearing a very lovely white top that I very much love. That I haven't worn in a long time, but since it's like springtime is coming, you know. I figured, like, yeah, I'll wear, yeah, this. It's pretty. It's white, and I like it a lot. Ami says I look really good in white. If you disagree, then I'm gonna have my dom come beat you up. I'm kidding. But yeah, Jesus, how am I doing? I could just sit here and ask how you all are doing, but that's not nearly as interesting, okay? How I am doing is I am behaving like a good girl, doing all the good girl things and getting all the head pats, right? Because head pats are important. Head pats are important. God damn it. I feel like most queers can like agree, right? Whether you're cis or whether you're trans, whether you're like a sub or even like a top, like I feel like most people can like most queers are on board where it's either like, yeah, I like head pats, or it's like at the very least it's like, yeah, I understand why my fellow queers like the head pats, and that's why I'm always on a mission to give more and more head pats, you know? It's very important work, okay? We're trying to keep morale up in general. What? Okay, I need to hang on. There's something amiss with these camera filters. I need to play around with it a little more. No, this is probably better, I think. Actually, maybe this is better. No, what the fuck is that? Go away. Ooh, guys, I can pretend to be wearing lipstick that I don't have on. These two are indistinguishable. Two people uploaded the same filter. Okay, I get it. Well, oh no, 3 people uploaded the same filter. God damn it, which one do I like even? Which one makes my hair pop the most? Is the question. This one? No, but then it looks kind of like too saturated. Okay, this, I think, you know what, we're sticking with this lighting, because it makes my hair pop, like, the colors, but, like, it's not too oversaturated. So I feel like it's a good happy medium, right? Right? Happy medium. Oh my god, guys, I should, like, cover my chair in, like, one of these green sheets. I got 2 of them, don't I? There's another one somewhere. I think? Yeah, there is. Wait, guys, I could, like... Why would I do that, though? I don't have a thing yet. Okay, I can do that, though. Because, yeah. See, guys, look, I can, like, cover my chair in green. So, like, I'm, like, in a sea of green now, right? And then I could, like, put whatever I want behind me. Like, ooh, like, how about, like... Fine. Just, I guess. Excuse. Alright, let's see. No, come on. No. There we go. Hi, yo, guys. See, I'm in space. Yeah. Oh, okay. We gotta. Wait, no, that's it's all green behind me. It's maybe if there was like better software. I don't know. I don't know. I could like. I'm guys. I'm in space. Ooh, yeah. Look. I'm gonna just. Are there better ones? No. No. Oh, wait. Oh wait, a fucking Death Star. We're in front of the Death Star, yo. Ooh, I can save this when we talk about Star Wars. This shit doesn't work, yo. It's like, god damn it. I was hoping we could like, all this random shit. Ooh, ooh, I look spooky. This looks cool, actually. I don't know what this is. Oh, it's supposed to be like a photograph. I guess I could just make it zoom in more, and then, because you guys can't even see, there's like a whole outer area to this camera that doesn't make any sense. It's like, what is this? So I could just, I'm not gonna use this one. Actually, no, I actually will. You know what? I will use this one for like, if we're streaming like horror games. That would actually be really dope. Yeah, I can put it like. All right, I'm saving this one. I'm saving this one. There's a. I'm. Hi guys. I'm covered in stars. Hi. Jesus. What am I doing? I'm crying stars. There's stars under my eyes. Ooh, now there's stars over me. God damn it. Galaxy, wait, what? Galaxy Eye? This isn't a thing. Oh my god. What even is this? What's even happening? I don't know. I don't know. Guys, we're just gonna play with this shit tonight. Ooh, I have wait, no, stars. I have galaxy eyes, yo. Guys, I have galaxy eyes. I told y'all. My parents always told me that I had, that they saw Jesus in my eyes. But I saw the devil in my eyes. And I couldn't tell the difference for a while. And then I realized they're the same fucking thing. They're the same fucking thing. Alright? God and the devil are the same thing. They're a scapegoat, honestly. They're a scapegoat. Oh, I don't want to defend these ideas that I hold. I don't want to defend the shit that I do. So I'm just going to say like God done told me. Ooh, this was what I was looking for. It took me a while to find like this. Ooh, I kind of like this actually. Weirdly enough, yo, it looks like I'm on drugs. Wait, look around. I gotta look around. I don't see galaxies. I just see purple. Ooh. Okay, this is weird, yo. Woo. Yeah, I'm like, this is my gamer shit. I'm like, whoa. I'm like, whoa. Whoa, I'm playing this virtual reality thing here, guys. It's like, oh, it's like super crazy. Like, there's like, stuff's happening and I'm shooting guys and Oh my god, it's like, I'm being fucking shot. This is like insane. This is intense, guys. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's fucking happening. I'm just in the game. I'm in the game now, and I don't think like anything is real. Nothing's real, guys. It's this thing in my mouth. I'm tasting clouds, guys. It's like it's like I swallow a cloud. They're like everywhere. They're like literally everywhere. They're like flying around my head, and I'm like, am I going insane? No, I'm already insane. I've always known I was insane, but like I'm like seeing like clouds and shit, and it's like there's galaxies and there's pink kittens on fucking rockets, and there's Saturn and the moon, and oh my god, it's going faster and it's going faster, and it's like, oh my god, I'm fucking it's like it's insane, it's oh my god, it's fucking insane, it's okay, it's fine. No, you know what? Yeah, we came back to this one. We're just doing drugs again. We're just okay. This is just a normal drug trip. We're not losing it. We're not having like an existential fucking meltdown crisis. Oh my fucking god, where the fuck are we? No, stop this shit. I don't like it. Hi. Okay. Whoa. Okay, no, this is still too drug trippy. All right, mellow. All right, we're mellow again. Mellow. God. I'm sorry, guys. That was scary, okay? Yeah, this augmented reality technology here that we're using, you know? This is some futuristic stuff I can't explain. The devil and God raging inside you. Are the devil and God not raging inside us all? Is not God the cause of all the good that men do, and the devil the cause of all men's evils? We are the devil, and we are God. It's literally... It's about what we choose to be, alright? Our consciousness is a gift. It makes us extremely powerful, okay? Our consciousness is like... And like, you have to understand, like, consciousness is a thing that, like, science can't even fully grasp it yet, okay? We don't, like, have a full understanding of where consciousness even comes from or what causes it, okay? So, like... when we realize that like our consciousness, this is like a rare occurrence in the universe, and it's a gift, and it's something that like makes us like infinitely more powerful than like all the species that came before us on Earth that we know of anyway. Like, it makes us like vastly, infinitely more powerful than all those, like all the other animals, all the primates and Homo sapiens and whatever. All right, we have like this like advanced fucking consciousness, okay? Like this advanced consciousness that like we can like... This is the thing. Is God bullshit? Probably. But like that doesn't make it not real. God is as real as humans make him, alright? That is why Nietzsche proclaimed at one point, God is dead. God is dead and we killed him. And, you know, maybe that was true for a time. It doesn't seem to be the fact anymore, because these days you see a lot of people proclaiming in the name of God to do a lot of things, okay? In those people's minds, in their hearts and minds, God is real, and they are fighting to achieve God's will, okay? they're like fighting to achieve God's will, and the more people that they can convince that God is real, the more people that they can drag into that shit. All right, and we know that a lot of people are doing a lot of fucked up shit in the name of like, oh, this is what God wants. This is based on God's teachings. You know, homophobia, transphobia. You know, a lot of it everywhere. Queer phobia, NB phobia. You know. Ace phobia, fucking BDSM phobia, all the phobias, yo. Racism, obviously, you know. Well, I don't know how many people as much use racism, like religion, to defend racism. It's probably still used. It was historically used a lot. It's not used as much these days, but it is probably an excuse for a lot of people as well. It's not cool. All right. It's not fucking cool. The fact is, why do I have... Yeah, I'm gonna... Hang on. I gotta put this away. Alright, this is better. Actually, let's just do this. Okay. There we go. Alright. There we go. Our consciousness is what makes us godlike. It is. It is. Alright? We can create... This is my point. We can create all these things. We can create ideas. This is the thing. This is what makes us immortal. Our ability to create ideas. Okay? Ideas equals immortality. Ideas can't be killed. Okay? You can convince people of ideas. And you can, and you can convince them ideas are bad, but you can never fully kill an idea, can you? You can't. You can't, fam. You can't fully kill an idea. Ideas are bulletproof. They kind of are. Like, this is the thing, even a really bad idea, it can survive. And these days, like with the internet, it's like easier than ever to foster bad ideas and make sure that they never die, okay? But that's the thing. We're not trying to kill ideas. We need to remember ideas are an idea strong enough is immortal, right? So we need to fight bad ideas with good ideas. We need to like ideas, yo. Yeah. A lot of people have never thought of certain things, yo. A lot of people have like yeah, a lot of people have never heard ideas different from their own. Seriously. Like a lot of people have been like raised in certain like, and this is the thing, those ideas are strong in where they are, even if they're bad. Like a lot of like cultish religious ideas are fostered in places where they're like taken very seriously. And even though some of us might scoff at them and be like, that's obviously ridiculous, like it's clear it's not ridiculous to some people. It actually affects how some people live their lives. So, like, we've got to be, like, we got to, like, do stuff. Yeah, what am I advocating for? Ideas, consciousness, I don't know. I'm advocating for, everyone's worth as human beings. That's what I'm advocating for. I'm advocating for the valuing and appreciation of human life. For the love, care, and nurturing of human life. Okay? Rather than a disdain. Rather than a contempt for human life. Okay? Which a lot of people, let's admit, do have like a contempt for human life. a contempt for their fellow man, a contempt for everything that may inconvenience or just barely annoy them. Like, a contempt for those that they view to be lazy, worthless, lesser, you know, the cause of all the world's problems. Let's value humanity and what it can accomplish. And let's not, like, this is the thing, okay? A lot of people, while learning to critically think, I feel like a lot of people, okay, don't know what it is exactly, but a lot of people, for a number of different reasons, are, like, lacking a lot of nuance. They learn to critically think, but then they don't learn to, like, they don't learn to understand that, like, just because there's, like, bad stuff, right, doesn't mean all people are bad. Just because people lie doesn't mean all people lie. Just because you've been hurt and you have a hard time trusting people doesn't mean everyone is a piece of shit who's out to fucking hurt you. Okay? That is, like, important, okay? Like, I see a lot of people, like throwing away what could be potentially, like, really important interactions with fellow humans because, you know, they assume the worst. We assume the worst of each other, and I get it. A lot of us are traumatized. I'm a fucking, like, I have complex PTSD, alright? I've gone through a lot of fucked up shit, okay? I have a hard time trusting. I have a hard time, like, trusting my fellow humans, but, like, this is the thing. You can trust your fellow humans without being naive, okay? If someone comes to you and says, hey, this thing hurt me, I experienced this thing and it hurt, rather than being like, oh, well, let me find something, some hole to poke in this, because, like, they're probably lying. They probably just want attention, or they probably, I don't know, whatever rationalization people come up with. Like, oh, this person says they're hurting. I mean, they are the only one in their head. They would know if they were hurting, right? Are some people gonna be lying? Sure. But, like, maybe if we did our best to minimize the hurting that people experience, like, less people would lie about being hurt. Because, by the way, people who lie about being hurt are just hurt in another way, okay? That's why they're lying about it. We've all been hurt. We're all fucking... Nobody gets through life unscathed. Not a single goddamn soul, alright? Not one of us. At some point, life is going to be hell for each and every one of us. At some point, where most of us are going to actually stop and, like, contemplate and be like, is this hell? You know, is this that I'm experiencing right now, is this the hell? Everyone said that hell is real and it's coming for us, and is this it? And the thing is, in some cases, in a lot of cases, actually, the hell is in our own heads. The hell, and it's not even our own faults, but, like, the hell is given, that we live in our own hell in our own heads, because this is the thing that people don't know. Our consciousness is so complex it's also so easy to damage. We as human beings, and people don't want to admit this, we're more fragile in some ways than like most other species on the planet, in that when it comes to most of us, you can actually hurt our feelings. You can demoralize a person and make them feel like garbage about themselves. You can do that to a human being, all without laying a finger on them. You can ridicule, humiliate, and outcast another human being. And do immeasurable harm without touching them. It's kind of insane if you think about it. Yeah, we're humans, we're fragile. We're humans, we have feelings. We have emotions. We get hurt. Life's messy. Stuff hurts. That's human. That's what it means to be human. That's what it means to have this level of consciousness that we have that is a gift. It is. It's a gift. Our consciousness is a gift, but it comes at a price, as do most things. We should like be easy on ourselves, you know? And each other. Like, I see way too many people. Oh, haha. This thing hurt you, lol. This thing offended you. This thing got to you, ha ha ha. As if the joke is, haha, you have human emotions. Yes, we're human. Things get to us, things hurt us. I wouldn't have it any other way, goddammit. I like being able to feel. I like being able to know I'm alive. I like being able to know that I have a near limitless imagination. The kind of imagination that like only a human consciousness could have. Like, my brain, the way it works, it can be really messed up sometimes, okay? I deal with a lot of neurodivergent BS and yeah, you know. I'm just gonna call it neurodivergent BS, you know? Yeah, that's... neurodivergent BS. It is a lot of bullshit, alright? It's a lot of bullshit that, like, makes your brain difficult sometimes. And then, like, having trauma as well, you know, makes that stuff, like, really complicated. But, like, Jesus, and I'll admit right now, maybe this isn't the same for everybody. Maybe not everyone values these things, but for me, goddammit, like, the good feelings, the feelings of love, the feelings of comfort, the feelings of acceptance, that feeling of, like, fully embracing a person that you love with all your heart, and you know that they love you with all their heart, and just grabbing onto that person and holding on. That's the stuff that makes you feel alive. And at some point you're gonna realize, like, oh, like, all those years that I spent feeling miserable and feeling sorry for myself, which, by the way, We are all entitled to, by the way, okay? Fuck this bullshit of, oh, you're just feeling sorry for yourself. It's like, you know, humans have complex emotions. Yeah, sometimes we feel sorry for ourselves and we can't fucking help it, alright? Oftentimes, we feel sorry for ourselves because no one else really feels sorry for us. How is that a crime? Again, that's literally human. Sometimes I have days where I need to just feel sorry for myself for a little bit because I recognize that that is a need that I have, and that if I don't seek that out in a healthy way, I'm going to internalize it and deal with it in an unhealthy way later. And that's not helping anybody. Hi guys. Okay. got me a, what's it called? It's a vape. It's a vape, okay? It's a vaporizer. You vape stuff. Yeah, what up, Medicule Vitriol? How's it going? Also, what up, Kamo and Embryo and Zaydenel and heating up with JB, Jenny Bailey. What up? What up? Welcome, welcome. Also, Lamox, everyone in the chat. What up? What up? I know it's not super busy tonight, but you know, it's gonna be one of those chill nights. All right, it's gonna be one of those chill nights. I'm having a chill evening with my Hopium fam. How's it going with me? Complicated. Um I don't know. I mean, okay, you know what? I guess I'm all about honesty on this channel. I'm all about talking about, like, if I feel like I should actually talk about, like, what's going on in my head. All right? So I will. I'm gonna talk about it. I actually am. I was trying to come up with reasons to not, but I was like, none of this is based on anything that's a secret. So, like, yeah. I'm doing real good. I am. And me and Ami are doing real good. My lovely girlfriend and Dom partner. I I love Ami very much. We saw each other over Christmas. It was wonderful. Like, a truly amazing trip, and we're gonna be seeing each other again this summer, hopefully. Um, this time Ami's gonna come here, and I'm gonna actually have Ami here in Toronto, where I can take her a bunch of places and show her a bunch of cool stuff, and I really can't wait to do that. But, like, yeah, I will admit there's like some stuff that's going on that's making me realize that I kind of have to do some growth. Because, and I talked about this, like, close to a year ago now. Maybe like a few months off, but, like, you know, coming up on close to a year. You guys know this. Me and Ami are poly. Me and Ami are both polyamorous. We or ethically monogamous, if you choose. And basically, yeah, we both love each other, like, a lot. We even plan to get married. But we also have, like, other partners other than just each other. The thing though is and this is the thing. I was the one who told Ami. Why is this still here? Jesus, for literally no reason. Anyway, I was the one who told Ami when we first started dating, or before we started dating, that I was poly. It was kind of my idea, and it's still something that I definitely feel compelled to explore. It's also really difficult for me, especially being a very introverted, submissive type who isn't great at dating under the best of circumstances, and I'm honestly kind of intimidated by people that I am attracted to. So like for a lot of reasons, dating is really hard for me. It's one of the things I've always appreciated about monogamy is like being with someone and being like, okay, I don't ever have to date again. Like, this is awesome. I I never have to date again, right? I don't. It's uncomfortable. It's difficult. It can be pure hell sometimes. It can be like very depressing, getting rejected constantly if that happens. Like, it's just not a headache that I enjoy dealing with. So it's like, oh well, I'm in a monogamous relationship with this person. I don't ever have to date again. And those of y'all who have been with me for a while, y'all will know that I have said that many times in the past. In multiple relationships, I've said, hell yeah, I'm just glad that I'm done dating. I'm done dating for the rest of my life. And irony of ironies, not only was every time I said that, like, it was false, I wasn't done dating, because those weren't my, like, final relationships for the rest of my life. But like, irony of all ironies, I figure out I'm fucking poly, and I actually do have the desire to date multiple people and to like love multiple people. I do. I have the capacity in my heart to love multiple people. I know that I do. And I have a lot of love for my friends, not just the people I'm dating. I am someone who feels love deeply, and I love a lot, and I know I do. But I'm also a goddamn antisocial, socially anxious little shy girl who doesn't like talking to people and doesn't like seeking out friendships, let alone relationships, and so that's like difficult, right? And like I'm at a point where like I kind of like I definitely want to be exploring that, but it's hard. It's hard for me to do, and like it can be a little frustrating when like your partner seems like way better at it, right? And it's like, I know why. Like, my partner is an extrovert, right? Ami is very much an extrovert, and like Ami is way better at making friends. I found this meme that I love. I don't know where it went, but the meme was basically that introverts don't make friends. An extrovert finds them and adopts them. Like, and it's like, yes, that is exactly right. Every single long-term relationship I've had with another person, like sexual, friendship, or otherwise, like it's been like some extroverted person came across me in the wild, seemed to actually like me, and was like, I'll adopt this this little introvert as my pet. You know? That's been like literally like every relationship I've ever had. Which is why, like, it's been weird at times when I've been more, like, popular online and I've had more people, like, just approaching me constantly. Like, that feels really weird for me because I'm not used to that. Like, I'm used to, like, hiding from most people and, like, not wanting to, because I just get very uncomfortable in social settings. I just do. So like if I'm the weird girl standing in the corner drinking by herself at a party. But I'm also drinking like a lukewarm bottle of Coke that I brought because I felt too embarrassed to ask anyone for a drink. That is me. Yeah, I had a lukewarm, half-drunk bottle of Coke in my purse. And then when someone finally does, come to me and ask me, "Hey, do you want a drink?" I get nervous again, and I literally do. I'll like, no, I'm cool. And then like a split second, I'm like, no, oh, I wish I just said yes. But like I feel too embarrassed to be like, no, like I actually, no, I do want that. Like I want a drink. Yes, please. Actually, I appreciate the offer thing. Because that's the thing. Like the way my brain is hardwired, like I kind of like, I kind of like, I'm kind of like conditioned to like basically if God, what was I saying? I was saying something important, god damn it. Um I was saying something important. Oh, there we go. I found the meme. I found the meme. Maybe this meme will help me remember what I was just saying. Um There we go. All right. There we found the meme. How introverts make friends. How introverts make friends. They don't. An extrovert found them, liked them, and adopted them. Literally me, alright? Literally me. You seem like you socialize alright. No, I don't though. I'll be honest, guys, there's a reason why I'm good at this. I'm good at like talking in this format. I'm good at getting my ideas across. Like I'll be the first to admit, like I basically have all the power in this situation. All right? I'm the one on camera. I'm the only one you can hear. I get to control the conversation, right? I'm basically performing, and yeah, it can be nerve-wracking. It can, especially if I'm like having a real ADHD moment and I like one of the reasons I have trouble planning shows is cuz I'll pick like 10, 20 different things to look at on the show, and then I'll start the show and I'll have an ADHD moment and I won't know which one to pick, and I'll just get like paralyzed and I won't pick anything. That happens a lot. God, I was saying something important and I forgot it. I'm like mad at myself that it didn't pop back into my brain yet. Yeah, we need to do the instant replay. It's fine. Hang on. Instant replay time. Instant replay to help Emma remember what she said. On the meme. I'll like, no, I'm cool. and then like a split second, I'm like, no, I wish I just said yes, but like I feel too embarrassed to be like, no, like I actually, no, I do want that, like I want a drink, yes, please, actually, I appreciate the offer.
Oh,
'Cause that's the
okay.
thing, like,
All right, I
way-
remember what I was gonna say. Nope. Yeah, I remember what I was gonna say. Okay, here's what I was gonna say, guys. I've basically, due to just whatever, and a lot of us do this, we get conditioned to like think of ourselves as a burden, and to like basically if someone offers something to you, like because of the way you can think, if you think a certain way and have been treated or raised a certain way, basically your mind is conditioned to like to like think that you're an inconvenience, like you view yourself as an inconvenience, okay? And like so like if someone offers you something, your like instinct is almost like, oh no, I don't want to put you out, like oh like no, you don't have to worry about me, you don't have to bother. And like so I always kind of think I'm being polite when I do that, but what I don't realize, okay, is actually a lot of times when someone's offering you something, it's because they genuinely want to be nice, and it actually almost is more polite to say yes and be like, yeah, you know, or at least if you're gonna say no, be like, I appreciate the offer, thank you so much, but no, I'm okay right now, I don't need that, because it's absolutely okay to say no, especially if like some random guy in a bar that you don't know buys you a drink, okay, or anyone in a bar random that you don't know buys you a drink. It's absolutely, or tries to give you a drink at a party or whatever, absolutely okay to say no. I'm not saying like it's rude to say no or anything, but like think about it this way, if you actually do want the thing, like if you're at a party with your friends and you know, they offer you like they offer you a fucking beer, they offer you a drink, say, hey, do you want one of these? And you really do want it, but you say no in order to not like inconvenience them. Like, yeah, you almost are being rude, because it's like you're dishonoring yourself, you're dishonoring your own wishes and your own needs, and you're lying to a person who is trying to show you kindness, right? But like it can be really hard to view it that way. It can be really hard to view it as anything other than, no, I'm taking up this person's time and energy and I should get out of their way again. But like, no, if someone's asking you like, yeah, if there is there anything I can do for you, or hey, do you want a drink, or are you hungry, or do you want this thing, and they're actually genuinely offering, like, yeah, it's okay to say yes to that. It's actually it can actually be polite, okay? But like, again, don't let people use that to pressure you into accepting drinks or some shit. Like, I'm saying this in a like, oh, don't feel like an inconvenience, because I know that I don't do that a lot. And I know people who do that as well. I have friends who do that. And like, I've talked to them. It's like, yeah, why the hell do we do this? Like, why do we do, we know what we're doing is crazy. We know that like, it's like, no, I should like, and I've been like at like a person's house, or at like a small gathering or whatever, where like, you know, I was offered a drink, and like my initial response was like, no, I don't want it, that's fine, no, I'm good, nope, no, I'm good. That's my like snap response. Oh, do you want something? No, I'm good. And then like literally 5 seconds later, like I like they're like, do you want a Coke? I'm like, no, I'm good. And then literally 5 seconds, it's like, okay, do you want a Coke? And someone else is like, yeah, I want one. And then I see 3 other people drinking Coke, and I'm just like, it's like my mouth is watering. It's like, I really want Coke, but it's like I already said no. So like, guys, I already said no, so I can't have the Coke, right? Because if someone offers you something, it's obviously only a one-time deal, and if you don't say yes immediately, then they're like gonna be mad at you and never give you that thing, even if you really need it. Like, God, the fucking mental gymnastics that I do to myself in social situations to like just get me into more nonsense, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I wish it wasn't, but it is. I have a lot of I have a lot of social anxiety. I do. Just like a lot. Do you want a Coke? Yes. I do. I want a Coke. I don't have a Coke. I should have got a Coke. I don't know what came over me. I was at A&W. The guy asked me, "Do you want a root beer?" I was like, "Yeah." And then last second, I kind of wanted like a ginger ale, but they didn't have that. And I was like, you know what? I'll actually take a Sprite. And I don't know if Sprite is worse than I remember it, or if I just do genuinely hate it, or like if their machine is just whack, because no, well, part of the reason I didn't get a root beer is normally the root beer tastes like really shitty. It's like watered down, and it's like A&W root beer, which like should be like really fucking good. Normally is. Like if you get a proper A&W root beer, but like at least the one that the one that is like right near where I live, it like their fucking drink machines are garbage. And like I don't, so yeah, I don't know if that's why like this tastes worse than the root beer normally tastes. It's just like soda water. But then is that all Sprite is? Is Sprite just soda water? I thought there was like isn't there like an element of lime in Sprite? I I don't know. So anyway, I poured like lemonade, raspberry lemonade into this. And I made it somewhat bearable. I should have just thrown it out and drank the raspberry lemonade on its own. But I am a coward and a fool. All right. God damn. Do you want Coke? Yes. Pulls out a white bag with white powder. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's not what I said I wanted. I'm fucking thirsty now. God damn it. They're making me shove fucking powder up my nose or whatever. Like, dude, I'm fucking thirsty. That's the opposite of what I want when you offer me a fucking Coke. It's literally the opposite of what I want. God damn it. You pieces of shiatsu. You micey rat cowards. You diva roach bags. Yeah, socializing is dumb. Jesus. I'm trying to, no, stop it. I'm trying to, I have this, this 2DS that I got from Ami. I'm trying to fix it for her. So that I can, I'ma send it back to her, fully modded with a bunch of dope games. Yeah, it's gonna be poggies. I like modding my systems, yo. I've been playing Animal Crossing. I started in Newtown. I started in Newtown in Animal Crossing New Leaf. Yeah, fuck New Horizons, yo. See my character in New Leaf. You can't be non-binary in this one, but you know, it's got a lot of other shit that makes it better. You're sorry if you've been annoying in the past. Fam, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna hold that against you. I fully understand. I This is why, like, I've had people tell me you're a troll and I should ban you, and I've been like, no, I know you. I know what communities you've come out of. I came out of similar and the same a lot of same communities, and I also know, um, I I know the ways in which that affected me. I was a little shitlord for a long fucking time, and I would normally just troll people that I watched, okay? Um, I thought it was fun. Like, I didn't know any better. I did a lot of cringy shit, and I, like, probably wasted a lot of people's time, and just, like, you know, like caused a bunch of hassle for a bunch of other streamers and shit. Not even gonna pretend that I didn't. I annoyed a lot of people, okay? But, like, I knew that even though I was doing that, like, my intentions were good, and I wasn't, like, trying to hurt people. I was, you know, trying to just joke around, and I wasn't super socially aware, didn't have a lot of social skills, wasn't taught a lot of that shit, and like, this is the thing. I don't judge people no matter where they're at, because I know that I was probably at a worse place once. That's my point, okay? I've probably done worse. And so I my only hope is that people try to do better, because doing better is important. Um, I want to do better, and I want to be surrounded by people who do better. I don't want to be surrounded by people who are perfect, because nobody's perfect. And if I was surrounded by people who are perfect, I wouldn't be surrounded by human beings. Okay? I want to be surrounded by people. Okay? Um, People who are trying to do better, because that's all any of us can do. Try to do better. I can tell what those of y'all who are genuinely here to chill and have a good time. Feeling good on a Wednesday. God, why? That's that goddamn song. Don't play that song, that achy breaky song. Most annoying song I know. And if you play that song, that achy breaky song, I might blow up my radio. God, I don't know why that's in my head either. I know why the Lord thing is in my head, because I was watching an old stream of mine where it was also in my head, and I was singing it the whole fucking stream. I was like, yeah, 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 I am Lord, I am Lord, yeah, yeah, yeah. God, I'm so dorky. Like, I'm such a dork. I'm such a dork. God, why? Why do I have to be like this? What's wrong with me? And if you play that song, that achy breaky song, I might blow up my radio. God, God. Spend most our life living in an Amish paradise. God, now I've got just fucking Weird Al in my head. Jesus, how's everyone in the chat doing? Weird Al. Weird Al. Y'all heard of Weird Al Yank a Bitch? Well, I'm Weird Al Spank a Bitch. I Look, it rhymed so it's funny. Go fuck yourself. That was genius comedy. Obviously. Don't you dare say it wasn't. I am a goddess. I am the queen of all reality and non-reality. Yeah, just everything actually. You exhaled a little bit of air out of your nose, so maybe it is funny. Damn. Damn. You know what? I think that was a shit post. I think you actually found it hilarious. So I'm just gonna pretend that you found it hilarious, and we're not gonna question it anymore. And if anyone contradicts me, I'm gonna ban them, because that's the kind of chat I run here. I ban people who dare disagree with me. How dare you? Oh no. Obviously kidding. I feel like even if I'm making it obvious that I'm joking, I have to say it out loud, right? Because I feel like I really don't want to like confuse my autistic peeps. Because I realize that like I actually can't, more often than not, when someone tells a really like facetious joke, I can't tell whether or not it's a joke. But like there was a point where I just realized, oh, I get really frustrated, like really frustrated, um, when like people don't get that I'm being facetious. And then I realized, oh, I can rarely get when someone's being facetious. And I actually have a lot of trouble with that. And I'm like, oh, I should like hold myself to a better standard, right? I should, if I'm being facetious and I know that there's like people who are like too autistic to tell, it's like I should like be aware of that, and I should be kind to those people, and yeah, you know, not like make it harder on them. Yeah, you're I I apologize for not making it clear when I'm memeing and saying ridiculous stuff for a meme. I I feel like the one time when I can when it's okay to do that is like April Fools, right? April Fools. Like if I say something ridiculous on April Fools and you guys take it seriously, like that's on you. Like you don't know how April Fools works at that point. Like, and these days you just go on the internet, like there's a ton of fucking April Fools, right? Like all over the internet. There's like a ton of April Fools shit. Like every company now, and like this is the thing, like I actually think like corporations have ruined it. Yeah, corporations have kind of ruined April Fool's Day. I just remember being a kid and like our mom would like wake us up in the morning. I must have been like 4 or 5. Our mom would like wake us up in the morning and be like, hey, look, it's snowing. It's snowing outside. And we'd be like, what? It's snowing? And like my mom was like, oh, well, that's a thing that her mom always did. So she would always do it to us. And I was like, it got to like in more recent years, it's like it's like April 12th and it's still fucking snowing, and it's like I don't think that's you can't do that as an April Fool's joke anymore. It's just like it's still perfectly, like, perfectly possible that, like, it's still snowing in April. Yeah. At least here. You can kind of tell when I'm kidding or being sarcastic. Well, like, I don't know. I, like, actually, like, try to, like, go out of my way or something. You know, I try to, like, I don't know, like, make it really obvious that what I'm saying. But yeah, some people can't even read, like, over the top. I try to be over the top in my, like, sarcastic tone. I do, alright? Look, I care about the autists of the world. It's important. It's important, goddammit. Be nice to autistic people. Yeah, be nice to the autistic, alright? They got enough bullshit to deal with. Without you trying to make it harder. How dare you? How dare you? Yeah, I don't know. I do it all the time. I realize, like, I can't always... I'm not gonna always make it 100% clear, but I do definitely go out of my way to try. Because I don't want to, like, lead people to think falsehoods are true. That feels a little irresponsible. As someone with any kind of fucking platform. You just need subtle dialects, body language, usually to tell, unless you know how to really hide sarcasm to mess around. See, I don't like doing that. If I'm gonna be sarcastic, I want it to be obvious I'm being sarcastic. Like, I don't use sarcasm to be passive aggressive or anything. Some people do that a lot. And you can't, like, some people are so sarcastic, like, you literally can't tell what they mean by anything because, like, everything they say is just over the top. Yeah. Kind of cringe. Some people are just like, never mind. Never mind. That person's not important. I hate when, like, I get a specific example in my head and I want to be like, oh yeah, just like that person. And then it's like, no, no, no. We don't need to give attention to certain individuals. Yeah, that's all we'll say. It's fine. It's fine. Guys, what do you want to do? Fucking crucify me? I swear to Christ. I did nothing wrong. Don't you dare try to steal this moment from me. Some people are so sarcastic that they themselves don't know when they're being serious and when they're being sarcastic. Yeah, exactly right. It's like they're so sarcastic, and then it's like, it's those type of people that, like, whenever they say something really fucked up, it's like, oh, well, I was obviously joking. It's like, were you? Or are you just, like, really, really irony poisoned? Some people get so irony poisoned that they think literally everything is everything is a joke. Everything is a meme. everything is like an ironic meme. It's like, what, actually having like real feelings and emotions about stuff? Lame. um the honest people. The more honest you are, fam, the less of a prick you become. I didn't know things were really... Yeah, don't bring up topics at first, but only 'cause I wasn't thinking about... I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, fam. I don't even know. I don't even know anything. 'Cause I'm, like, weird or something. I don't know. Hi. I'm Emma or Aria or something. I don't know. I think I have a name. I keep changing it or not deciding. I keep not deciding what I want which name I like better. We keep like going between Emma and Aria when like then we're like, oh yeah, we can have both. Oh yeah, Emily of Zavaria Mercy. But like I don't know. I keep not deciding what I want my like preferred name to be. Streamers have things they don't want brought up. I mean, so I exercise accordingly more than I did before. I mean, most people have things that they don't want brought up around them. Like, it's about, like, if you know something that bothers someone, like, don't be an asshole. Yeah. It's called Don't Be an Asshole. That's all you have to do. Don't be an asshole. And everything will be fine. The world will be an amazing place. Object acted upon. What? Jesus. Object activation versus object alteration. Okay, now you guys are confusing me. You guys are confusing me with your words. I don't like it. I don't approve. I never did. I never approved. You people are gaslighting me. It's a quote from Anita's video. I can't quote other people's videos. I can barely quote my own as I'm saying them. Obviously. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. It's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Pokemon. God. God, I don't care. I don't want to talk about Anita Sarkeesian. Fucking... God, I've already... No. Some people are really obsessed with Anita Sarkeesian, and it's a little cringe. I'll be the first to cop to that. Well, I don't know what I'm copping to. Yeah, I'll be the first to admit that that's a thing other people do. What am I admitting? God, hi. Pokemon, oh, you're my best friend in a world we must defend. Pokemon, God, why? Pokemon, a heart so true, the courage to pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon. God, why? When the minute a song comes into my head, it's like, I have to finish it. I don't care what what? God, I don't care what Anita Sarkeesian talked about. I generally don't have much of an opinion on her one way or the other. Aside from the fact that most of her criticisms of the gaming industry are correct. And most of the people going after her are, being disingenuous. And ignoring a lot of the facts. Yeah. Yeah. Do the Mario, guys. So I've been trying to decide if I should like go see the new Mario movie. I don't know. I haven't gone to a movie in a while, and honestly, it's a Mario movie. I really can't be bothered. I I I don't know about y'all, but like I haven't been able to like be bothered about the fact that a Mario movie is coming at all. Like, I know a lot of people have been talking about it, and I've just been kind of like, oh, that's a thing that's happening. Okay. I like I I've never like I don't know. I've always just kind of like no, it's like, oh, like video games are video games, you know? And like almost like I've learned over the years like almost every game adaptation, like movie adaptation of a game, like sucks. So it's like, why am I going to get excited because and also like I don't care about the story of a Mario game. Like, what story is there to Mario? I don't care about that. Um I don't care about I don't care about the fucking story. Okay? I'm playing a Mario game because I like playing Mario games. Okay? I play Mario games because they are fun games to play. At no point am I invested in Mario as a character. I was like, ooh, like I really hope Mario and Peach get it on. It's like yo, no justice, no peace. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Finally some sanity in the chat. I'm just kidding. I love you all. I love you all equally. You are all amazing human beings. Genuinely. That, by the way, was not sarcasm. What's the title? A professionally unprofessional performance. Exactly right. A professionally professional. Can you see what I'm wearing? Yeah, hang on. Heels, yeah. God damn it. Here we go. So, yeah, it's a really cute, like white top that I have. I love it. I think I really look cute in it. Yeah, I love it too. Yeah, it's fucking cute. And like, I was worried. One of the reasons I haven't put this shirt on in a long time is because I took one look at it and I was like, that's gonna make me look fat. But like, fam, like, actually, this is actually, like, this doesn't make me look chubby at all, really. Cause like, see, it's got like this, and then it's got like a lace thing over, so it like, right? Like, it's so perfect. I love this shirt. I love this top. It's so cute. It's so cute. Yeah, wait, Anita, God, y'all talking about Anita. Anita, I don't care. I don't care. Feminism is good, alright? And, Gamergate was bad. I'm just so done with, like, the fucking 2016 Gamergate discourse. Is anyone else just so done with it? How can you not be, honestly? Yeah, who's not done with it? That's more like what I'm like. Who's not done with it, and why have you had a lobotomy in 2020, 2023? Why have you had a lobotomy 100 years after we've stopped doing them? I want to know, and I want to know if you're okay. I was talking about something. I was talking about, God, okay, yeah, I was talking about me being insecure, because that's, God, see, no, I'm doing it again. I was talking about a thing that I'm experiencing, and then I'm convincing myself, like it's just stupid. I'm being insecure about it. Jesus. Okay. Look, this is what we do here, okay? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, so guys, basically here's the ish. I was talking about this earlier. I was talking about this, and then I got like really distracted, and I'm still distracted, but okay, so basically what I was saying was getting Zeta Null, getting Medicule to explain something like this to you over a YouTube chat, it is a fruitless endeavor. Please move on. I'm sorry, Medicule Vitriol. I've known you for a while. I know, like, this is a chat y'all gotta have on Discord or something. It's not, Jesus. Anyway. So, what I was talking about, oh yeah, I'm trying to, like, start dating again, which is really hard. Like, really hard. Because, like I was saying earlier, like, it really is funny, like, I was that monogamous person that was like, oh, the great thing about monogamy is I don't have to date anymore. Hooray, I've found my person and I get to spend the rest of my life with them and I never have to worry about dating again. And then, you know, each of those relationship ends, I'm back to dating again, and then you know, then now it's like, oh, I now I'm in a poly relationship and I have, and it's like I consciously made the decision to, like, yeah, I want to get into a poly relationship so that I can date in the future, even though I hate dating. Explain that to me, all right? Explain that to me. I wanted to, like, I needed so bad for my future partner to know that, like, look, fam, I want to date in the future. I want to date you, but I want to date other people. And I know I'm really neurotic and, like, high maintenance and need, like, a lot of reassurance, but I'm gonna add dating multiple people into that. That seems like something I can handle. And to be clear, I do think I can handle it. It's just it takes adjustment, fam. It legitimately, like, takes you got to adjust to it. Jesus. I've just been, like, I don't know. I'm not good at dating, so I use dating apps, okay? Don't make fun of me, okay? I tried joining Grindr, and I immediately deleted my account. Within like half an hour of making my account, I deleted it and was like, no, God, everyone keeps telling me, like, oh, go to Grindr. It's basically just like a queer site now. And I go to Grindr, and, like, within minutes I get, like, all these guys just in my DMs being creepy to me, and I'm just like, yeah, no, 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 no. Can I even, like, turn off men on Grindr? They see that's always been my, like, assumption. Like, yeah, Grindr is for men, but, like, and that's why I haven't touched it. But people keep telling me, like, no, like, you can use Grindr as a trans woman or even as a lesbian. Like, it's for queer people, and, like, I don't know. All right, I can't vibe with Grindr. I tried, okay? I tried for all of 20 minutes, and I couldn't do it. I'm sorry. Fuck Grindr. It is. It's a fat man app. It's a no. Like, look. There's probably, oh, it's a for men app, not, it's a, no, I know it's a gay, I know it's generally used by gay men, okay? But people keep telling, I've heard so many trans women that I know tell me, no, like, I've had so much success on Grindr. Yeah, no, totally go to Grindr. But then it's like, yeah, no, it kind of is, it's like, oh, you'll have a lot of success on Grindr if you want to fuck men. And it's like, wait, well, I don't want to fuck men. I don't want to fuck men. I don't even know if I want to fuck. Well, no, I kind of do. Look, my sexuality is kind of up in the air. I I'm still trying to figure out what it is. But I'm pretty sure whatever it is, it involves women and not men. Like, I'm 99% sure of that. All right? Whatever my sexuality it is at the end of the day, it's with women. Like, I'm 99.9%, okay, 98 98.7%. Okay, like 96 point, no, 97.9%. There we go. No. Actually, I'm 98.9%. You know what? Fuck it, goddamn it. I'm 100 goddamn percent. I don't look. I'm sure men are all well and nice. Okay? I'm sure there's a lot of, and I could see myself in a very deep friendship with a male, I could be very good friends with a male, Friendship is magic, guys. But like, I just don't think I could sexually. I just can't. Unless he was okay. Ami gets mad at me when I say this. I could go for a very submissive femboy. And Ami is always quick to remind me that there are plenty of non-submissive femboys. And I fully agree and understand that. But those are not the femboys. Those are not the femboys that we're looking for. God. Men suck. If something happens with your husband, you're going to women. What up, Ray? There's a quote from the show Euphoria that I really love that is said by a trans character, played by Hunter Schafer, and the quote is, I'm philosophically disinterested in men. And I think that like describes my attitude towards it better than it, because it's like, okay, can I look at a man aesthetically, be like, okay, yeah, like, yeah, like you're attractive, you have a good looking face, like, all right, legit, David Tennant is a handsome man, okay? David Tennant is like a genuinely handsome man, and I think he's very good looking. And I even, I would make out with him, okay? I would make out with David Tennant. It's actually not even a question. But like, God, I can't get the whole image. I wanted to zoom out of the image, but I can't find whatever. It doesn't matter. My point is... Oh, it's this one. Yeah, okay. Oh, the image isn't bigger. Yeah, David Tennant right there. All right, yeah, I could make out with David Tennant, and in a vacuum, I think he's an attractive man. But like, what am I gonna do with that? It's just like, okay, I appreciate him aesthetically, and it might even that's my thing. Like I'm like a little like I'm like a little bi-curious, but like in the other direction, right? Most women are bi-curious, where it's like, oh yeah, I mostly like men, but I'm a little curious for women. No, I like mostly like women, and I'm like, I have like a sliver of curiosity for men sometimes, every once in a while. Yes, it's a really cute lace top that I love a lot. Like, I actually fucking love this shirt. So like, my grandmother told me that like my aunt and uncle, and like maybe my other uncle, that they were gonna come for like Good Friday for Easter. And so like, I woke up and I took a shower. I I spent like an hour just like doing my whole like self-care routine, you know, moisturizing, doing my makeup, and like I was like going all out on my makeup, and I was like really I was just kind of having fun with it, you know, and like my eyeshadow and shit, and just like I was just like, and I was just like dressing up in a bunch of cute outfits and like showing Ami, and I was like, you know, what should I wear? And I picked this shirt, and I was like, you know, um I don't know, I feel like it's white, you know, I feel like it it feels like a thing that's, if I still went to church, it's the kind of thing I would wear to church on Easter, you know? So I was like, you know, yeah, I'll wear this. And then like I spent like all that time, and I was like, because sometimes I'll wake up and I'll be feeling a bit dysphoric, and I'll be like, and I'll know that like family might be coming over, or that someone might be around, and so like I'll be really afraid to go upstairs until I've like done my makeup and everything. And so I was kind of doing that, and I was like, and then I was just kind of getting into my makeup, and I was just letting myself take a while, and I was just like, you know, yeah, they're probably, I don't hear anyone upstairs, so like no one's around yet, they'll be here later. You know, I'm just gonna keep doing this, and I'll feel super good about how I look. And then my grandmother tells me, oh, they're not coming on Friday anymore, now they're coming on Sunday. I was like, god damn it, I looked really fucking cute. I looked really fucking cute, god damn it. For Easter dinner, and it was a waste. It was a waste. A waste, god damn it. So you know what? I'm wearing this for all of y'all to show y'all how cute I am in white. I wish I had like pants or a skirt that went with it, but like I'm just wearing my regular red plaid skirt that I wear with literally everything. But that's not really what's on the camera. Like, I'm wearing the shirt to be the part that's visible. Yeah. The shirt looks cute with it, does it? Does it actually? Hang on. Does the shirt actually look cute? I wish I could, like, zoom out more and, like, see how I look from like a distance. Hi, guys. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. It does look good. You know what? It does. I doubt myself too much. I think it's just because I wear this. This is like my favorite skirt. I wear this skirt all the time. I love this skirt like so much. It's like my favorite skirt. I guess I could like wait, no, I have to like up a little more. No, I can't get like my full outfit in the frame, like no matter what I do. Damn. I like this shirt. I There's certain like designs or patterns that I just like associate. Like I got this like red plaid dress, this like long sleeved like red plaid dress, and like I wore it on Christmas. I was like, it's not red and green or anything, but like red and black plaid. Like I was like, yeah, this feels like vaguely Christmassy, at least because of the red. And like they were like, no, that's not Christmassy at all. I was like, I feel like you got a limited imagination. I feel like a red plaid dress can absolutely be Christmassy. That shirt is kind of peplum style. Peplum. Look that up if you like that style and cut of top. I do a lot actually. Oh, okay. Huh. I will remember that. Yeah. I do like this style. Damn. Yeah. Um yeah, I'm always, I don't know. I'll be on this I'll be honest. Exploring exploring my clothing options has been a slow journey. I've definitely not like jumped head first into trying everything that I want to try. And there's a lot of different styles and stuff that I'm really interested in, but like, I mean, not being super rich and being like, you can only buy so much clothes. It's like, okay, like I've been slow to try certain things out that I really want to try out. And it's like there's a lot of cute styles that I want to try cuz it really does, like when you spend your whole life, it feel okay. It See if you can like vibe with this. Okay, this is what it feels like. It's like I've been playing this video game all my life, right? And it's like um it's like I've been playing like I've been playing like a video game that like locks what kind of outfits you're allowed to wear based on your gender. Like I was playing an old Sims game or something, for most of my life, or some old game where it's like all these outfit options were like locked to me. If I looked at them, it would be like, nope, you can't wear this. You don't have the style proficiency. You don't have the female gender privilege to wear this. And then coming out as trans makes you realize, oh, that not only is that not limited, not only are you not limited to the things that you thought you were limited to, those limits just don't even exist. Like, you have like all the options at your disposal, and it's like, oh god, like I've spent my entire life being really jealous of women's wardrobes and being like, I really want to try that, and I want to try that, and I'd love to see how I look in that. And then like now I'm able to, and it's just like my brain tries to go back and remember. It's like, okay, what were all the things what were all the styles that I admired and wanted to try for myself? I don't fucking know. So it's just kind of like, if I see something, basically I'll just go to the mall, and if I see something that I'm like curious about, I'm like, oh, like I've kind of always wanted to wear something like that, and I look and it's affordable, then I'll kind of get it. Like this shirt was like $10, I believe, and it was just something I was like, yeah, I kind of, but I was afraid to wear it because I was like, this gonna make me look fat. And then I wore it. I'm like, it actually almost like hides my belly. Like I actually love it. Guys, I'm in love with this top. I'm in love with it. And like it's all white, so it's like, I feel like it's like a little preview of how I will look in a wedding dress. Maybe a little bit. I know I can't wait to wear a wedding dress, and Ami can't wait to get me in a wedding dress and then get me out of it. In private, after everyone is gone, obviously. Yo, what up, Prosy Rosie? Welcome. Yeah, welcome. Don't know about, wait, Sims 4, some clothes have masculine and feminine tags, but you can easily remove the tag filter so you can see both. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that'd be pog. That top of the shirt on a wedding dress would be amazing. It actually would. It actually would. You're right. It would. Like the lace and the fucking like the it actually would. I should, I should have like a wedding dress custom tailored. I'll bring them this top and I'll be like, this is what I want you to work off of. But like, I'm gonna look like a goddamn princess. I would God. That's why I want to dress. I just want a dress that I can wear that makes me look like a princess. Okay? That's what I really want. I need to find the perfect dress. One day I will. One day I will. And someday after that, I may even be able to afford it. I don't know why I found that joke so funny, but I it's called being broke humor, okay? Yeah, Brokeback Mountain humor. Broke. God, okay, hi guys. Xena. I should dress like Xena Warrior Princess. I'm not super familiar with that character, but perhaps. Little beads or jewels around the edges would look great. Like around like here. Or like God, I could imagine like a lot of ways that God. You're getting too into it now. No, it's fine. It's fine. OMG, Ray making a wedding dress. If you want to design me a wedding dress, I'll use designs by Ray. You should dress as Demon Mama. Why? Why would I dress as Demon Mama? Me and Demon Mama have very different aesthetic styles. Okay? For one thing, I am a very femme sub. And Demon Mama is not that. Demon Mama is a very hot, like, butch femme. With, like, some really hot, like... No, what am I talking? Stop. No, okay, I'm sorry. I get... Look, I was having a lesbian moment, okay? It's fine, alright? We can move on, alright? We can move on, alright? Look, I have a thing for, like, butch femme, like, mommy doms, okay? I'm sorry. I have a thing. You should dress. No, I'm not even gonna do that. Say that, Zeta. No, stop. What? I am a good girl. I swear to God. Why is my phone making noise? My phone is making noise. I don't wanna be your friend, I wanna be your bitch. And I wanna touch you, but not like this. Sorry. Sorry. Now I'm having like a full-on like lesbian fantasy sequence where I just have like a Girl in Red playing in my head. No, wait, that's not Girl in Red. That's Carly Hansen. Doesn't matter. Both lesbians, both amazing. I People better stop laughing at me, god damn it. I am a proud queer individual. Damn right. I'm here, I'm queer, get ready to cheer. We're here, we're queer, get ready to cheer. It's pretty funny. Well, it should be, okay? Because honestly, no, it shouldn't be. What's so funny? What is so funny about a woman loving another woman? There's nothing funny about it. There is something extremely fucking hot about it. You're bi, that counts, right? Absolutely, it does. Absolutely. Bi is based. I honestly wish I could be bi. Because I wish I was into men as well. Like, if I was into men, it would be a lot more convenient. Like, I've tried going on dating apps without, like, most dating apps, I have it set to, like, only women. Every once in a while, I will switch it to men and women, and, it's kind of night and day. But then I realized, like, most of the men contacting me are, like, gross or creepy or whatever. And, like, look, realistically, could I find a guy that is actually really sweet and cool and like, he would have to be, like, really, like, he, look, my point is, my standard for guys, he would have to be basically perfect. He would have to be, like, for me to even consider, like, I don't know, Jesus. And it's just like, I don't know, it's like, I feel like it would be easier to date if I was into men, right? But it's like, I'm not. And it's like, there's a thing in my brain that's like, you're handicapping yourself by, like, not opening yourself up to men. And I'm like, yeah, but that would be true if I wanted to date men. I don't want to date men, so I give me the hot muscle mommy, thank you. Look, I'm sorry that people might disagree with me on this, but I think muscles look best on women. All right, damn right. I mean, everything looks better on girls, honestly. See, I'm gay. I'm sorry, I can't help it. That's how gay I am, okay? I'm so gay that I unironically believe that everything looks better on girls. So just stop. Stop trying to make me hetero, god damn it. And I'm not talking to any specific person. I'm just saying the world in general, like the universe, please stop trying to make me hetero. I don't want to be hetero. I don't want to be fucking hetero, god damn it. I'm not. I don't want it. I don't care about coming off as normal. I don't care about being fucking accepted by society. Just give me cute fucking girls to make out with. Is that so hard? Is that, like, so fucking hard? I just want to make out with cute girls. That's it. You're a freak. Butch women, yes, butch women, absolutely. I said I uh like butch femmes. I like God, muscle mommies. What am I doing? I'm being too honest again. I don't know. I don't. Hi guys. Um, can you tell I'm like embarrassed? I don't even need to be embarrassed, but I just am. Hi. I'm Emma and I'm anxiety. I'm Emma and my middle name is anxiety. Oh no, wait, no, it's Zavaria. But my other middle name is anxiety. I swear, okay? It's Look, my parents talked to an oracle before they named me, okay? It's pretty normal actually. They gave they gave my sisters the middle names Success and Indifference. So luckily I was the only one who lived up to I don't know what joke I'm making anymore. Hi guys. I'm the only one who lived up to the true weight of my name. My name, what it actually means is that I'm better than everyone. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to disappoint you all. That's actually normal where you come from, no joke. The oracle birth thing. Where it's just like, yeah, I want to it's like, oh, yeah, what's my kid gonna be? Oh, yeah, they're gonna have a lot of anxiety. All right. I guess their middle name will be anxiety then. Yeah. Why not? uh wait. Butch femme. I'm actually maybe mixing up my terms. Maybe the term I'm looking for is like soft butch. Um or like a butch female. I don't know. Look. I like this is the truth. I don't think I really have a type when it comes to women. I just like women. 'Cause like this is the thing. I will like fall head over heels for a girl that I am not compatible with in the slightest, 'cause she's just as subby as me and like expects like a dom relation to be in a relationship with, but like I will fall for her nonetheless. I've realized that that the people that I should be like feeding into like they're liking me is like the butch like butch femmes, right? Butch women, butch lesbians who like kind of who are a little or like more dominant lesbians, you know, more dominant women who you know, yeah, doms tops whatever. Your Ray's backup plan for after she's sick of her husband, damn, that's a pretty good backup plan, honestly. I, um I didn't say anything. Um, I don't know about you, but something about the moon's marks gives off masculine. The moon? Wait, someone said the moon is feminine? Okay, I'm not even gonna joke. Like, I'm actually afraid of the moon. N- Not all of us is afraid of the moon, but there's like parts of us that are like terrified of the moon. Um, so maybe you know what? Maybe I agree with you, Zeta Null, that the moon actually gives off masculine vibes because it makes me uncomfortable. You love the moon so much. See, there's a part of me that like aesthetically likes the way the moon looks, and like I think like the moon in the night sky can be beautiful. And like I've gone through long periods of like really loving the moon as like an aesthetic like thing, but like lately, like, and I hope it's not like a permanent thing for me, but like lately this like childhood paranoia has been re-sparked in me, where like I'll see the moon in the sky and it'll just like make me uneasy. Like the moon just like genuinely makes me uneasy. Um when I was a kid, I always would think that like the moon was like a giant eye like hanging in the sky watching me. And like I would have nightmares that like the moon would come down to earth and would like be watching me at my window while I'm sleeping, and it's like it actually creeps me out to think about. Okay? So like yeah, I you're not afraid of the moon unless it has a face. Moon with a face is creepy. It is. Y'all remember that show Bear in the Big Blue House? Does anyone else remember that show? Where like at the end of every episode, every night he would say good night to the moon, and like the moon would like sing a song. She would like come down. It was like a girl. The moon was a woman. She would come down to the window and they'd sing a song together or something. And God, that gave me fucking nightmares. Like I already had nightmares about the moon, but then that, like, oh my fucking god, that like kicked them into overdrive. Where like I would have like recurring nightmares of like the moon coming down to my fucking window and like watching me. And like once I had this like really creepy dream where like the moon had was like coming closer, and the moon was like starting to like form. So like the moon was hanging in the sky, right? And it was getting bigger, and it was starting to form like earth-like features on it. And like and it was hanging, and it was like watching me, and I could feel it watching me. And I was like, in this dream, I was just so terrified. And I was like hiding. I was like creeping around my house, like in the middle of the night, desperately trying to stay out of the moonlight. And then, like, at the end of the dream, like, my mom, like, I was about to get in the house, because I was trying to get in the house, and I was trying to, like, sneak around without getting, like, it caught by the moonlight. And then, like, I was about to get in the house. My mom stops me, and my mom points up, and it's like in the most ominous way possible. She goes, "Look, it's Earth too." And she seems like mesmerized by it, and I can tell everyone that like the moon is like controlling people, like their minds. And it's like it's like it's like it's like it's like pacifying everyone so that they don't realize that the moon is about to come and like kill us all. and like become the new Earth. Are you sure this wasn't an acid trip? No. This was a nightmare I had when I was a kid. And then after that, I must have been like 4 or 5. And I had like recurring nightmares about the moon. Unfortunately, my father didn't help this much because I would like tell, I would like, I told my parents that I had that nightmare. And my dad would do this whenever I was afraid of something. Like, oh, what? You're afraid of that thing? You shouldn't be. Don't be afraid of that. Like, it's, you know, like, ooh, you're afraid of this thing, and he'll like put it in my face and like scare me with it. And then like he would tell me stories from in the Bible of like, the moon turning red with blood, and like that being a sign of the end of days, and like. This is the thing. I went to my dad with this, with like, hey, I had this dream that creeped me out. And my dad, rather than being a parent and being like, oh, like, you know, it's just the moon. It's just a thing in the sky. And, you know, it's nothing to be worried about. You know, you don't have to be afraid. It's okay. The moon's not going to hurt you. No, instead, he told me a bunch of, you're like, ooh, well, it might be a prophetic dream. It might, and that always terrified me. Every time I had a dream as a kid that made me uneasy, my dad was like, oh, well, it might mean something, you know, and he would always like put a lot of weight on like, oh, you better be careful, you know, what, and like, I just always had this like really, he like stoked this like ominous like existential terror of my fucking dreams. And it was like, oh yeah, like what's you know, like, oh, this must be a sign that like it's the end of days, you know, the moon will turn to blood and the Antichrist will rise. And like, oh my god, like telling me that there might be some like prophetic weight to my dream that has to do with the end times, that has to do with the Antichrist rising and taking over the world, with the end of like life and humanity as we know it. Like, my god, like, this is like unironically why I can't sleep to this day a lot of the time. Like, I have trouble, like I have like nightmares that I wake up, like I'll be like, it doesn't matter how long I've been asleep. If I wake up from one of these nightmares, I will feel like so like not rested and just so tired and emotionally drained, and it's just like, oh my fucking god. Yeah, these like so like, yeah, the moon is like a touchy thing for me. I also, I used to look unironically, or though it might be hard to believe, I was once even crazier than I am now. And there was a time when I literally thought that the moon could control me. And I thought that the moon was like turning me into a werewolf. And then there were times when I would hide from the moon. And I've gone back and forth from like seeking comfort in the moon and being terrified by it. Lately, I can't help it. I'm just terrified by it again. Or rather, like, my inner child is terrified of it, and like, I kind of have to just let them be terrified of it for now, because we're trying to unpack trauma, which is like complicated. God, you once had a nightmare about one of your Sims dying and everyone mourning, and the next day the sun rose and grew, but with a baby's face on it, and it kept smiling and laughing while scorching the earth. God. Yeah, like in the Teletubbies, but 100 times creepier. Damn. That baby face sun always kind of creeped me out. And it was also part of why I thought like, yeah, the moon, there's the face, the sun has a face, so maybe the moon has a face that we just don't see yet. Yo, ooh, hearts. Thank you for the, how does that, who's making hearts appear? That's kind of cool. I don't know how that works. Made hearts appear in the chat. You came to leave a like, press the heart to remind you to play Nazi Punchers. What up, Skeptical Jesus? Yes, I will I do know that I need to play Nazi Punchers. Yes, I'm sorry. It's really hard for me to do gaming streams cuz like people don't normally watch them, but I will definitely Nazi Punchers is on my list. I'm really sorry I haven't played it yet. It does seem fun. I will. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Nazi Punchers. Da -da 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 -da. To be honest, it's not my best game, but you do get to punch Nazis. Well, that's pretty based, honestly. You should make a game. You should make a game called Hopium, where you go around shooting Nazis with a magic hopium arrow that turns them into trans women or leftists, or you know what? It turns them into decent people, and we're just shooting hopes of arrows of hopium at everyone, and turning them into upstanding citizens. Hopium overdose 2, the transining. Exactly right. Hopium overdose. Yeah, that could actually be 2 different games. You could do Hopium Overdose, right? Where you go around shooting like Nazis and just turning them into like lefties. And then the sequel we're shooting even more Nazis, but now we're turning them trans because they made a law that says that trans people don't that they made a law but that says that because trans people are a minority, they don't have rights anymore. So the goal of Hopium Overdose 2, the transiting, is that we're gonna turn all the Nazis trans so that and then all the like chuds, all the bad people, we have to turn them all trans, all the mean people, you know, so that they they'll have like empathy and they'll learn to be nice to trans people, but then also so that trans people will no longer be a minority and the law will no longer be in effect, and trans people will have rights again. Yeah, that seems like that would be two very dope games. I gave you both of those ideas, Skeptical Jesus. You can pay me a royalty when that comes out. A single royalty, but a royalty to be sure. By which I mean I want you to treat me like royalty, for that is what I am. I am a goddamn princess. And you will treat me as such. Or else off with your head. And off to bed. Damn. I can't believe scientists named a plant after you. Wait, they did? A scientist named a plant after me? They named a plant Hopium? Is there a Hopium plant? That's cool. I was gonna grow a weed strain and call it Hopium. Wait, the opium poppy? Fam, they didn't name a plant after me. Okay. I don't know if you know this. Hopium is a play off of the word opium, which is a drug. And, hopium is like an opium, but it's hope. Right? Really? They removed the H and thought they could get away with it? You know, I suppose they did. Yeah, they're trying to. I didn't see it that way before, but you know what? You know what? Actually, I'm fucking pissed. I'm fucking pissed. I'm mad at the opium people too, honestly. You know? Trying to drag down my good name, associate it with drugs of all things. How dare they? How dare they? Also, my name being associated with drugs whatsoever? What are you fucking talking about? This is slander. Alright? This is goddamn slander. Trying to associate my name with drugs. Of all fucking things, okay? Drugs are bad, fam. You shouldn't ever do them. Drugs in any form will kill you. And if you do a drug, you've already lost. There's no going back. Your life is over. You might as well just do all the other drugs because you've done a drug before, so you know, you've already lost the fucking game. You know? I'm kidding. I'm not lighting a cigarette inside. Hi guys. Who wants dill pickle chip? Fam, y'all want to know something? I used to hate dill pickle chips. I used to think they were disgusting. Now that I'm on estrogen, God. Now that I'm on estrogen, pickles are the most goddamn amazing thing in the world to me. I just love fucking pickles. They're amazing. I don't love fucking pickles. Well, I mean, I'm not saying it's not a thing I could possibly maybe get into at some point if I, well, no, I probably would. Nah, I don't want to fuck pickles, definitely. But, eating pickles is really good. They're yummy, and I eat too many of them. But my grandmother, I've been like afraid. I was like, damn, I've been like eating a lot of pickles. My grandma was like, yeah, whatever. My uncle does the shopping for her, so she's just like, yeah, just every week that she sends him shopping, she's been like for the last couple, she's been like, yeah, just get like 2 more jars of pickles, and I'm like, I'm totally gonna get more pickles to replace these, but it's hard to carry a jar of pickles home. I try not to carry too much glass stuff home from the fucking grocery store, because I've had stuff break in my bag before. I don't know Zeta know, and I don't want to know. There's a reason. I've never shot anything up before, and I don't fucking plan to. I don't shoot up, and I won't. Wait, what? Is that who loves pickles? Shouldn't finish her estrogen after surgery. What?
All I know is all I know is a lot of trans women love pickles. Apparently being on Spyro particular as like a T blocker can make you very like sodium deficient, which is apparently why trans women tend to love pickles. But like, goddamn, yeah, I don't know what you mean by didn't finish her estrogen. You mean she stopped taking estrogen? A YouTuber that had a hysterectomy? Yeah, I have no idea. Bread, butter, pickles are the best. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, when you said she didn't finish her estrogen, I imagined a whole plate of estrogen pills with a knife and fork. Yes, exactly right. She stopped taking it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. When I first heard, because it's a meme that like trans women love pickles. I actually saw a meme. I had the meme somewhere where it was like trans women before transitioning. Oh, pickles? Yeah, they're all right. Trans women after transitioning, like drops a pickle. OMG, no, my sodium sticks. It's like, it's true. We like our pickles. But yeah, ooh. I guess an update on that front. I went to my endocrinologist the other day. Didn't get an increase in estrogen. Apparently my estrogen levels are really good though. And I am officially I officially have as much estrogen and testosterone in my system as a cis woman. So hooray! I'm finally a woman now. 'Cause that's what makes you a woman, totally. Yeah, still have no pussy and still, well, I do have tits. I'm very self-conscious about how flat they are. But yeah, I honestly, that's another thing where it's like, I don't know yet if I want bottom surgery because I don't know yet what my sexuality is. I don't know yet what my sexuality is, and I don't know yet if my sexuality involves my dick or not. I kind of have to, like, figure that out before I get bottom surgery. I definitely don't think I want to spend the rest of my life with a dick. I'm actually pretty sure of that. I know for a fact I hate having a bulge down there. Like, I hate it, like, so much. Like, literally all my life, it's actually, like, made me miserable. So that should be enough to be like, oh, yeah, like, I'm getting bottom surgery, but it's complicated because I've enjoyed using my genitals before, whereas I know a lot of trans women who want bottom surgery who don't, and it's just like, so does that mean that these genitals are useless? Like, I don't know though.
I have to explore my sexuality more before I know. Because I was actually going to talk to the doctor about bottom surgery this time, but I kind of decided to put it off. I like that my estrogen levels are good, and that makes me feel good, and I know that, like, my body is growing towards becoming what I want it to be, and I don't need to rush on bottom surgery right now, even though it's not gonna be a rush. Like, even if I start the process now, it'll take 2 years. Yeah, I don't know. What do you feel your sexuality may be? Well, I can get into that. It's interesting. It ties into Justice's question. I'm really curious about trans people and sex in general, but that's not something you can just ask people about. I understand that. Like, I understand feeling like, yeah, I'm curious, but I don't want to, like, make people uncomfortable by asking. Honestly, the fact is, it's probably a little different for every trans person. Like, it's definitely a spectrum. I know trans people I know trans women who are absolutely fine, like, having a dick and using their dick, and, like, they don't have any problem with that. And I know trans women who are, like, basically mortified by the fact that they even have a dick and, like, desperately want it gone. And I know people, like, pretty much everywhere in between. I know people who have, and honestly, this is what's I've find to be most common. Most trans women I know seem to have a complicated relationship with their dick. Most, from my experience, most trans women seem to have like a complicated love-hate relationship with their dick. And again, that, like, widely varies. Goddamn dill pickle. But yeah, see, here's the thing. For me, understanding my sexuality has been kind of a journey. When I first came out, I was with a partner. I was with a predominantly straight partner. And I'll be honest, the kind of sex that I had with that partner before even coming out was kind of more tailored to, if not what they actually wanted, then what I at least thought that they wanted. And, you know, I was trying to be that for them. When I came out, I started to realize certain things that I used to do sexually, like, that I started to realize some things that I've always been uncomfortable with, and that I just didn't admit that I was uncomfortable with, and stuff that I started to learn that I was uncomfortable with. And the problem was, I was with a partner who didn't really want things to change sexually. You know, kind of wanted me to be what they always thought I was, and I kind of played into that for a while. So for a while, and I would talk about this on my channel, because I'd see people say like, oh, trans people are undesirable and they can't have sex and don't have sex, and I was like, that's not true. I was like, yeah, I'm having sex and I'm trans, um and so you absolutely can't. But then that's the thing, and this is my journey. I can't speak to other people, but for me, I grew extremely uncomfortable performing sexuality in the ways that I was expected to by straight women. Um, and I started to realize that this was actually an ongoing issue for me in pretty much every relationship I'd been in, but I didn't have words for it. So, knowing that women expected me to fuck them in certain ways, you know, it I definitely tried. I tried to be what I thought women wanted. But I was never really enjoying myself too much. And like, okay, this might be TMI. For like the majority, and I've been in multiple long-term relationships with multiple women. For the majority of the time I've been sexually active, I've been, in large part, unable to like, achieve like ejaculation with most partners. And this is a thing that like is kind of complicated, because a lot of women, when I first like had sex with them, it was like, oh wow, damn, you like last a long time, that's really hot, we can fuck for hours or whatever. Meanwhile, that was only the case because I wasn't comfortable. I wasn't comfortable in almost any sexual situation I've been in. I wasn't comfortable. And if I'm not comfortable, I can't relax. And if I can't relax, it's right. I'm not gonna reach that place. Cool for them, not for you. Yeah. And like, one of my last relationships basically began with the person just kind of assuming I wanted to fuck, and me actually saying, no, I don't want to fuck, and then them just kind of initiating and just and just kind of pushing it on me, and I just didn't. I was like too scared to say no, and it was an uncomfortable situation, and I didn't, you know, I didn't, reach that place. And again, that was like, first she was like, oh my god, you're literally the best, this is the best sex I've ever had with anybody, and oh my god, like, this is amazing. And it's like, and for me that was complicated, because it was like, I know it wasn't good for me and it wasn't comfortable for me, but like, being told, oh my god, you're the best ever, and being told by someone that they're like totally in love with you, and that like, oh my god, like, this is like, I was convinced like, okay, well, even if it's not good for me, it's good for her, and hey, I'm pleasing my partner, so I guess I'm a good partner, and I guess this is a really good relationship for some reason. People often get in relationships with abusive people, especially after they've had like uncomfortable situations that were kind of a violation of their consent, which kind of was what happened, and it's like and you can like end up with the person because you're trying to convince yourself desperately that like you weren't violated. And again, like, this is my experience. I don't know what my experience would, I don't know what my sexuality would be if I had come out single, or if I had come out with a partner who was fine with, you know, what I actually wanted sexually, which again, I'm very submissive, and this is all I do know. This is what I do know. My sexuality involves me being very submissive. It does not involve me fucking anybody. I don't know if it involves me using my dick. That's the thing. I don't know. I don't know if I'm okay using it or not. I haven't been with someone for a very long time. I'd argue almost ever, that I'm truly comfortable with enough to like explore that. And it makes me wonder, like, do I just need a pussy? Like, is fucking with a dick just never gonna work for me? And I kind of feel bad because I feel like I do need to explore this, but like, you know, my partner is kind of a little more on the ace side, and I'm not gonna speak for Ami, okay, but that like Ami also has a lot of like dysphoria, and she has a lot more like dysphoria in that area than I do. And for her, it's an easier question where she's like, no, I absolutely need the bottom surgery. And for me, it's a little more up in the air, where it's like, I have trauma related to the genitals that I have, but then it's like, would I hate having those genitals if that trauma wasn't there? And is there a way to work through that trauma? Or even if I work through that trauma, am I still gonna have dysphoria? You know? Yes, Ami is also trans. Sounds like something very serious happened to you, and you don't deserve it at all. No, yeah, I've talked about that. It's hard for me to go into that too deeply because, the person that that happened with, knows about my channel, and, they are known by people who used to be here. Yeah, we're actually a little too afraid to even like imply who it is, but what are we talking about? Pass the vape. I'm gonna vape. Yeah. But anyway, so this is all to say, like, this isn't the only sexual trauma. Like, I have childhood sexual trauma too. It's very complicated. I know I'm pretty ace. I'm pretty demi anyway. I'm demisexual. I don't want to fuck anyone that I'm like, don't have like some kind of connection to. And I honestly don't know what I would do with that person if I were to. And like, so I try to be clear with people that I'm dating too. It's like, I don't know what I want, and I can't like guarantee that I'm gonna have sex with you. Basically, I want to find people that I like vibe with. and like, you know, experiment. But yeah, I also know a lot of trans women who are pretty ace. But that's the other thing. I'm ace, but I'm kinky. Like again, I'm very subby, very into like BDSM. Like I'm a little. My mom, my mom, my Ami is my mommy dommy. My Ami dommy mommy. My Ami, my mommy dommy Ami. Jesus. I want my mommy dommy Ami on me. um. I'm like vaping too much, but I don't care. I'm about to. I'll admit, we've kind of been binging a little bit when it comes to substances lately because um, starting on Monday, we're gonna be detoxing again, um, which is very difficult. I don't like doing, and it's gonna be stressful and painful, and I'm gonna want to be dead on several occasions. So this weekend specifically, I've been kind of like overdoing it because gonna I'm gonna not for a while. Yeah, Ami's gonna help me detox. Text you. I will. Especially cause Ami is prepared to, cause Ami's helped me detox before, and she knows how needy I am when I'm detoxing. I also I don't wanna be that big of a burden on her, so I will definitely be leaning on other friends when I can. I used to have more people as like that were like my go-to if like I couldn't talk to Ami about something. I'll be honest, I've gotten a little too dependent on Ami lately. I have. I do need to spread it out more evenly. I should. That's the thing though, it's just like I still view myself as a burden. It's just like I don't want to be a burden on my friends. I don't want to like, you know, I'm going through this shit. I'm an addict. They didn't ask to deal with that shit. Yeah, no offense. Like I don't want to be around most people when I'm detoxing. If I'm detoxing, I need to be around like only the people I trust the most and I'm the closest to. Ray is fucking amazing to talk to. She literally went to college for it. All right. I will talk to you and Ray as well. I will. I yeah. There's a look, there's a reason I'm not always like up to streaming. I love all you guys who hang out in the chat. Like I genuinely, you guys are awesome. But like, yeah, not like there's a reason I don't stream sometimes, and it's because I can't handle being around everybody. You're serious? Ray is like the most chill, good vibes, understanding person on the planet. Oh, That is awesome. That is what I strive to be. And I will admit I don't always I don't always live up to that. Especially because I don't know, I feel like my biggest flaw is that I'm always dealing with so much like shit in my own head, whether it's like trauma or like addiction or like stressing about like fucking some drama that happened with my family or streaming or fucking literally or just stressing about the future, just stressing in general, like, and it's like I genuinely feel like I'm too high maintenance and like I'm too high maintenance and neurotic and needy to be there for other people. And I hate that cuz I love being there for other people. I love knowing that like I'm making a difference in making someone's day a little easier, you know? But like lately I just feel like I'm so inundated in my own trauma and bullshit that I'm just like I don't have the energy for other people a lot of the time, and that makes me feel really bad. And it makes me feel too like, okay, well, I don't have the energy to help other people right now, so I guess I don't deserve to be helped, right? That logic makes sense in my head when I think it. You know? It it's like, yeah, I'm in a place right now where I kind of need a little bit extra help from the people around me. And because I need that help, I'm going to deduce that I actually don't deserve it and I should deprive myself of it instead. That's productive. Like, that's literally how my brain works. This bra is getting tight. You can't help someone. You can't help someone if you don't feel that you can. Whether or not you help others, you truly deserve the help you need. Yeah, that is that is true. And that is something I've had to realize. And like, look, my channel used to be a lot more dedicated to helping people. And I will admit, I've gotten a little more self-indulgent in the last, like, year, where I'm just, like, more than a year, where it's just, like, I feel like I'm talking a lot about my own issues on here, because it helps to vent about them in a public forum. But I also just recognize, like, there was a point where my channel was just so dedicated to, like, pumping out, like, positivity and like self-help stuff and just like trying to motivate other people that I neglected to take care of myself. And now it's like, well, I've actually neglected to take care of myself for many years, and a lot of that is just accumulating, and like, you know, it's kind of all come crashing down on me at once. So yeah, and I feel like I'm in this place of limbo. Like for the last like year or longer, I've felt like I'm in this limbo where it's like I'm starting to understand a lot of my trauma and a lot of like the shit that I've gone through that like has affected me. I'm starting to learn a lot about myself and understand a lot about myself. But for every new thing that I learn about myself, I realize, oh, there's like 20 things that I don't know. And, you know, or like for every new thing that I learn, there's like a whole set of like, a whole set of new stresses or something that comes with that, where it's like, for example, I'll be like, you know, I'll be like working through a lot of like the traumatic experiences I've had, and out of nowhere, oh, hi, here's another traumatic experience that you didn't even remember happened, and it's like, oh my god, and then it's like, okay, so I was like processing this one trauma, and before I had even gotten finished processing this one trauma, it had triggered up another trauma that I totally forgot, which made me do a bunch more self-searching, soul-searching, which made me, in fact, stumble upon an even bigger trauma. Like, it's exhausting just to, like, even just to talk about, I swear. Do you guys ever feel every once in a while where it's just like, life is exhausting, is it not? Like, just life in general. It's just, I'm fucking tired, guys. I'm tired. God, that's common when it comes to PTSD, especially when it comes from younger years. Yeah, it's really frustrating dealing with PTSD in a world full of people who don't believe in PTSD. Because it's like, oh my god, I'm living in a literal nightmare sometimes, and people are like, oh, just get over it. It's like, no, I can't just get over it. It's like, oh, why are you letting that bother you? It's like I'm fucking drowning in this shit, people. I'm drowning in it. People come to me, oh, why haven't you streamed in a while, Emma? Why aren't you streaming? It's like, I'm fucking drowning, fam. It's only like the rare occasion when I have a little bit of time where my head's above water, or I'm like, hi, oh, look at me, I'm floating just above the water. Hi guys, here, let me throw some like life rafts at some other people while I'm up. You have to blow them up yourself, and I'm out of lung capacity right now, so I can't blow them up. But here, you guys have these. You'll save you. I'll just keep drowning over here. You know, maybe eventually like a life raft will come along and I'll be saved. I don't know. Or maybe I'll fucking sink. You know, but hey, c'est la vie. Oh god. Hi guys. Yeah, you have severe PTSD too. Yeah, it's exhausting. It's really exhausting. It's tiring. It's like I just want to sleep. I just want to sleep. But you can't sleep either, can you? No, because all you have every time you fucking close your eyes is stupid fucking trauma dreams. God. All you have every time you go to sleep is your subconscious reminding you like, ooh, remember this thing that deeply scarred you for life? It's like, no, I don't. Fucking stop. I just want to fucking turn my brain off. I just want to lay my head at night and turn off my brain as I rest and recuperate. But it's like, no, your sleep has to be work for you. It has to be tiring. It has to be full of more stress and more trauma. And it's like, how do I escape? Like, is this a joke? Is this a game? Is this hell? Is this literally hell? I said that earlier, right? I feel like every single human being at one point or another has had like this like moment of like pure unadulterated suffering where they've just like mused to themselves, could I be in hell? Am I like already in, is this like my punishment? Like, I feel like almost every human being at some point, even if the rest of their life was like just amazing, like I feel like everyone at some point has been so miserable that they've wondered if they were fucking in hell. All right? The problem is some people spend more of their lives in that place than others. And other people find their way out of it really quickly and can be extremely uncharitable to those who don't. It's like, oh, what? You didn't just, like, find the magic secret cheat code to turn off your emotions so you don't care about anything, so you can just focus on that hustled Sigma grind set, fucking grinding away at every day to fucking build a subpar existence for you to fucking secretly hate, but at least you have a place to lay your head at night when the trauma nightmares set in. At least as I'm being terrorized within my own mind, you know? At least I have a roof over my head, and I have a pillow under my head, you know? What a wonderful life. Jesus. But that, look, again, I'm serious when I say like that there's a lot of pain, but like literally as much pain as I experience on a regular basis, like that should show you just how much like the good things in life are truly worth it. The good emotions, feeling, you know, feeling fulfilled, feeling happy, feeling laughter, feeling connection to a person you care about. Feeling loved, feeling acceptance, feeling validated. Feeling at home. Feeling loved. Feeling true love and loving someone and being loved in return, like love, true love, like these things, like it's like, yeah, like life hurts, like look, I'm covered in like scars and like there's like barbed wire sticking out of my skin, you know, but like at least there's like kittens and video games and tomatoes and you know, there's Doctor Who, I'm trying to not list anything substance related. Pickles! There's pickles! There's dill pickle chips. Okay? Dill pickle chip. Like, in a world where everything pretty much fucking sucks, like, it's all okay because at the end of the day, there's dill pickle chips. There is. There's dill pickle chips. There's pink hats. There's beautiful beautiful lace tops and wedding dresses and glass slippers and yes, Barbies with cool hair. Barbies with cool hair. Absolutely. But most of all, damn right, there's people. There's people. We live in a world full of amazing, wonderful, and complex human beings. And yeah, there's a lot of people that suck. There's a lot of people that are honestly, like, they're on their journeys and they haven't arrived where they're going yet. They still excuse me, they still have a lot of growth and a lot of improvement. But that's right. They people are still beautiful, even if sometimes they can be ugly. Absolutely. Because they're still people. They're still beautiful, conscious beings full of vast potential. And some people are going to waste their potential. But most of us are fucking beautiful, and those of us who haven't had our a chance to thrive yet, it's mostly due to circumstance. Because under the right circumstances, most humans will thrive. Most humans are amazing creatures that can do amazing things. We've created amazing things. Never forget that value. All right. You know what, Desolator? I'm feeling particularly charitable tonight. Alright. So there you go. Your wish has been granted. Don't make me regret it. God, I love dill pickle. Jeez, Fucking dill, yo. These, not to brag, but, these chips are kind of a big dill. What's the big deal, guys? Not obsessed with... Not impressed by my joke. I had to bring up pickles again. Damn right. Pickles are worth living for. That we learned, we figured out all on our own as humans we figured out how to make pickles. We figured out how to turn cucumbers into pickles, alright? It's amazing. Olives too. Olives are dope. I like olives. I grew up Greek. Yeah, very much yay on olives. Thoughts on pickled foods? Um, Depends on what it is, honestly. Depends. God damn it. I really want another one of these. Let me know if you're wanting advice or just venting. Um, Kind of just venting tonight. I'm not really asking for anyone's advice. Thoughts on your favorite pickled food? They would have to be pickles, and my thoughts are that I like them. I like them very much. I've ate like 5 or 6 pickles today. I need to. Some days, like that'll be my breakfast. I'll just eat like 3 or 4 pickles, and I'll be like, you know, that's fine. Eat as many pickles as you want. I should, but like I feel bad eating as many as I've been eating because my grandmother likes pickles too, and I don't want to eat them all. Like, my grandmother's not even worried about that. My grandmother's just worried, like, oh, are you sure that you should be eating that many pickles? It might not be good for you. And I'm like, no, it's fine. I'm like, in fact, I kind of have like a sodium deficiency. Eating more like pickles, it's fine. But she's like, I don't know. Like, every time I tell my grandmother, it's like, yes, I know this thing. Like, it doesn't matter what it is. I can be like, I've made a decision for my diet that I'm going to eat more of this or less of this or whatever. And my grandmother's every single time, she's like, are you sure? I don't know about that. I think it could be dangerous. You should be careful. And I'm just like, okay, like, I have an eating disorder. Please stop fucking making me doubt my eating choices, first of all. Don't tell her then. I mean, she makes the problem is, like, she makes comments on, like, things I eat, and it's just frustrating, because it's just like, sometimes she'll be like, oh, like, you've been eating a lot this week, like, you be careful, you're gonna get fat, and I'm just like, I already think that I already view myself as fat, and I'm already like, I already have to like fight myself on a regular basis to not purge every single meal I eat. Like, please stop. Like, you get it? You've been a vegetarian your entire life. All you ever get is questioned about your diet. Yeah, like, it's so frustrating. It's like, I know what I'm eating. I know what I need, and like, and it's really fucked when like you know that you're actually making a good choice for yourself, but like other people make you doubt it, or they try to make you doubt it because they're just like, they can't imagine having the diet that you have, and it's just like, stop. Don't give me dietary advice. Are you a fucking nutritionist? And if so, do you have access to my medical records? If not, shut the fuck up. Like, kindly shut the fuck up. Please. I beg of you. You're almost 33 and you've lived your whole life like this and you're doing just fine? Based. I wish I was a vegetarian. I want to be. It's actually it's really hard. I'm trying to cut out pork. And it's hard because I'm starting to realize a lot of shit that I eat has pork in it. And a lot of shit that my grandmother buys has pork in it. And like also I do try to not be picky. I don't want to be like, no, I can't eat this. Like if my grandmother buys it and it's perfectly good, I'll be like, yeah, okay, fine, I'll eat it. Pork fat tastes very yummy, you hear? Yeah, it can. No, I don't. I I've gone into this before, Medicule. I have reasons. I don't want to eat. I My initial thing has just been cutting out bacon, and that even that is hard. Yeah, I have moral and ethical reasons, and I also just have like it's down to my own preference. Personally, I'm kind of grossed out by the idea of eating most animals, but like I think the animal that eating grosses me out the most is like pigs. Like I actually feel like morally repugnant for eating pigs. Especially when you consider like first of all how cute they are, but then how like just how smart they are. Like I read a book once that told me that like all you have to do is like put animals in a farm and like basically just like put the pigs in charge, and then in time like pigs will start walking on their back legs, and they'll like you know, form little societies, and like um they'll basically create like a ruling class to like control the other animals. What? I totally read that in a book. And it was definitely a book that I was given to educate myself on. Alright? It was definitely an educational book. That's all no human animals, but not the walking on hind leg thing. No, they'll like walk on their hind legs, they'll wear clothes. They'll smoke cigars even. No, I was actually referring to Animal Farm. Yeah, Animal Farm. The joke is I read Animal Farm and I got the wrong message from it. For anyone who wasn't on board fully. Yeah. Everyone knows Animal Farm is actually a critique of capitalism. Of course. Vaping pigs is the final form. True. Honestly true. Pigs hitting their vapes. Speaking of which, I like desperately want nicotine. Yeah, I'm actually trying to like not um I'm trying to not even vape nicotine anymore.
Because I know cigarettes are bad for like, transitioning. Like, if you're on estrogen. And can make it less effective, even. And it's like, I know that I still haven't gotten a straight answer as to whether or not, vaping nicotine has the same effect. But honestly, part of me doesn't even want to take chances. And part of me is also, like, just way too addicted to nicotine to stop. Nicotine, heroin, morphine. Suddenly I'm a fiend and you're all I need. It's you, babe, and I'm a sucker for the way that you move, babe. God, my fucking brain. Okay, hi guys, I'm autistic. Hi, I'm a fucking... I'm a goddamn queen. Yeah, I actually haven't vaped nicotine a lot in like a few days. But it's always on my mind. Just like that song implies. You're a cigarette smoker. You smoke 6 cigarettes a day. American spirit. I like the way you think. That's funny. 6 cigarettes a day is the highest I've ever let myself go to. I've known people who smoke like a pack a day, and I can't even. Like, I couldn't even imagine being able to afford that. Or I know people who smoke like 2 packs a day, and it's like, Jesus fucking Christ, you're gonna die. Yeah, getting to 6 a day, it was me being like, I am smoking too much, and this is definitely gonna be a problem if I don't stop it now. So, like, I would, like, try to cut down from that, and I smoke on and off. I smoke on and off. I keep them around so I can have one every once in a while. I got 2 packs of American Spirits when I was with Ami in the States, because I don't like most cigarette brands. American Spirits are just like the only cigarettes that I've tasted that I'm just like, oh, I actually fucking like this. Like, most of the time, like, I'm just smoking for the nicotine, but, like, well, American Spirits, like, I actually like it, and, I actually got started smoking them because, they have 0 additives. Yeah, that's true as well. I started smoking them because TJ smoked them, and he, endorsed them a lot, and would also say that, like, yeah, they're, like, they have slightly less, like, garbage added to them than, like, most other cigarette brands. And I tried it, and, like, they definitely taste cleaner. I don't know what it is. They definitely taste cleaner than most cigarettes. Like, I'm not imagining that, right? It's just like yeah, so, like, that's why they don't stay lit and go out. Huh. Mine usually stay lit. Well, I guess they do go out if I don't smoke it for long enough. No, and I don't care, Vitriol. Yeah, other cigs literally use gunpowder to keep it lit and Jesus. Gunpowder. God. Yeah, no. But yeah, I don't like most Canadian brands of cigarettes. The cigarette brand I used to smoke was Belmont's.
And that was just kind of because a friend of mine smoked them, and I tried his, and that was just automatically the brand I got. Then I realized, like, in terms of Canadian cigarettes, Next is probably better. Canadian Classics are probably better. But honestly, even better than any of that, what's the one brand? It's an American brand too. Canadian cigarettes are just the worst. I don't know what it is. They're garbage. Marlboros. Yeah, Marlboros. That's the only other brand I'll smoke anymore because I can get them here. I can get them here. I can't get American spirits here. I can only get these when I go to the States. Even though they literally sell these in every fucking state. In some states, it's like fucking $4 a pack. Like, Jesus. I was like going through like Texas or whatever. I was like, fucking shit. These are cheap as hell. Marbs are so white trash. They are. Yeah, literally the only reason I'll smoke them is because they're not Canadian cigarettes. So if I'm in Canada and I'm desperate for cigarettes, I'm gonna go with Marlboros because they're. I don't even know what it is. Canadian cigarettes are all cigs are trashy. That is true. That is true. I feel like such a. Look, I do understand. God. I'm when I'm like standing outside like smoking a fucking cigarette. Yeah, I feel like some like I don't know. Some like trashy like 5-cent hooker. Like just smoking me like, hey there, honey. 50 cents for an hour. You want I'm talking through a hole in my throat, which I also use to pleasure my customers. Hey, you wanna you want a whole job? God, fucking God. You never smoke around other people? Yeah, I don't like smoking around other people. Smoking for me feels like a very solitary experience. Unless I'm smoking, like, okay, well, even smoking weed is usually a solitary experience for me. Although, smoking weed is more of a thing where I do like doing that. But with friends, I don't want to do it, like, in front of strangers. But, like, I'm also the kind of, like, if I'm going for a walk and I'm out long enough and I'm just... Eventually, I'm gonna need either a fucking joint or a fucking cigarette. So, I only really smoke around other people when I have to. Otherwise, I'm smoking in my backyard. Hey, sweet cheeks, come over here. You you want to drag my Marlboro? It's good. It has twice the tar. God. Yeah, I'm so afraid of looking like that because it's just like, and it sucks because like, you know, people like already like, ooh, tranny. Yeah, they like. Some people already view us as like trash, and it's like I almost feel like I'm playing into their view of me as inherently being trashy by smoking a cigarette, but it's also like, you know, fuck you. I'm in large part I'm smoking these cigarettes because of you people. You fucking societal bastards telling me how to live, trying to shame me for being my goddamn self. Fuck you. All right? Absolutely fuck you. I'm going to smoke this goddamn cigarette cuz I'm fucking stressed. And I need the fucking stress to go away. And you people aren't fucking helping. So I'm gonna smoke more. Yeah. Jesus. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette after this stream now. Yeah, it's just too good. That sweet taste of cancer. Oh, it's not your fault. I was already eyeing this pack of cigarettes which was in here. Look, I've been good and like I do believe in like yeah, I'll have a cigarette every once in a while. It's not going to kill me, all right? Have a cigarette every once in a fucking blue moon. Oh, I missed what Ray said. I only smoked once when I was a kid and stole one from my mom, and my friends and I smoked in the laundry room of our apartments. I hated the taste, and that was it. See, I will be honest. I started smoking when I was 17. And I didn't take to it right away, but I wanted to. I wanted to be one of those kids that like you know, I would see like at my school like a bunch of kids like around lunch or break times they would like hang out on the sidewalk in front of the school, like right off of school property, and smoke a cigarette. Because you can smoke on public property, but you can't smoke on school property. If you smoke on school property, you'll get suspended. I almost got in trouble because I was standing literally like 3 feet too far. Like I was just standing on school property, and like someone was like some like school staff member was like getting mad at me and was like, I was like, oh, all right, fine. I'm like, no, I'm not on school property anymore. All right, fuck, Jesus. But yeah, like I would see those kids and I would like envy that because I would like, damn, they look so cool. And I had friends who smoked. I had multiple friends who smoked, and they looked cool doing it. And I was just like, damn, I wanna be cool, yo. And like, so I hated it at first, but I did it a few times. I bought a pack, and I just smoked one every once in a while. I would mostly smoke them. I would mostly like smoke them around lunch, like when other kids were smoking. I would just use it as an excuse to like hang around outside smoking and be like, I don't know. I just imagine people looking like, damn, yo, that's Jay over there. Yo, Jay's so cool. Yes, fucking smoker, yo. Damn, so mysterious. So, God. Look at me. I'm smoking. It's like, God. And now it's just like, oh, my system likes nicotine. And it does, like, relieve stress, but like we also realize the more we smoke it, the more stress we have. Like if I'm smoking every day, like if I'm at a place where like I need multiple cigarettes a day or even one cigarette a day, like I'm stressed externally. Like I'm stressed, especially that I'm worried it's gonna fuck up my transition. So I'm just like, no, I have to stop. And so like I have this like the fact that I have this like existential stress about it, it makes it easier for me to like stop myself even though like I don't want to. But then it's also easy for me to fall back into it. Like, oh, I've been good. I can smoke a cigarette. And then the next day, like, yeah, I really enjoyed that cigarette yesterday. I kind of want another one today. And then the next day being like, yeah, I'm gonna have a cigarette in the morning, and then, oh, well, I had one this morning, but I can have another one in the evening. It's fine. Oh, God. I think for me it had to do with my parents constantly smoking around me everywhere. The house would be filled with cigarette smoke, so that kind of pushed me away from it. Yeah, I completely understand. See, my parents were the exact opposite. My parents were so anti-smoking. Like if they saw someone else smoking in public, they would like lose their shit. And my mom would make a big show of like, oh, get away from the evil smokers. Don't even. And like, I was like the cringiest like 12-year-old. Like I would see people smoking. I'd be like, you punk. I was like, quit smoking, you punk. Yeah, that's how anti-smoking our house was. But the problem was, damn, I like the reacts, yo. Y'all should do the laugh react when I make a joke. That's actually helpful. I like that. But yeah, my parents were so anti-smoking that like I was like I don't know, I was like, yeah, I kind of want to try it. Like my dad's like super condescending about smoking. My dad will just like go on like rants. It's like, you know, I've known plenty of smokers and I've been offered but I always say, nope, not me. Not me. I would never taint my body. My body is a temple. And I would never put something so horrific and destructive into my body. I've always said no. People have offered me. I said, nope, not even one puff. Not even a single puff. I would never. I never would. And I never will. And it's just like, it made me so mad, and I wanted to smoke just to spite him. Okay? My dad was so condescending I wanted to smoke just to spite him. Like, for years, I just dreamed of, like, one day I'll be older, and I'll just, like, one day I'll like, I'll show up to my dad's, I'll show up to my parents' house in my fucking, in my, like, car or whatever. I'll, like, drive up, fucking cigarette. Hey, Dad. Hey there, Dad. How's it going? Yeah, Dad. So like, no, I'm. Hey there, Dad. Look what I'm doing. God. The funny thing is, there was a point in my life where I was like, I knew that my dad hated trans people too, and like he was like just as annoying about that. Where I just imagined like showing up to my to my parents' house with my partner who's trans, my trans partner on my arm, like, hey, Dad. Sup? Look what I'm doing. And, look who I'm doing. Yeah, you don't like this one bit. Yeah, Yeah, that's my trans girlfriend right here. I suck her dick every night, you know. I suck her dick and get her to spank me while I call her daddy. I'm a rebel. Look who I'm doing. God. I'm such a fucking rebel, yo. There was a time, like, and it's, see, that's, like, moot now. It's, like, I used to unironically think, yeah, oh, if I could find, like, a trans girlfriend, that would piss off my dad. And then it's, like, also, knowing how homophobic my dad was, I really wanted to be gay. Okay, I really wanted to be, like, I knew I was queer, which is why I came out as bi, but, like, I couldn't, as much as I wanted to want to fuck men, okay? I wanted to want it. I wanted to want the dick. I didn't, and I don't, and it's like, but I just imagine, it's like, hey, Dad. Yeah, how's it going there, Dad? Yeah, these are my two partners. One of them's a dude. The other one's trans. Yeah. Yeah, tonight we're gonna go sacrifice some puppies to the Dark Lord Satan while drinking blood and listening to AC/DC on blast. Yeah. How do you like this, Dad? God. Oh, but see, this is the thing. Like, my parents think that I'm still doing that shit. And it's funny. I used to do that shit a lot where I was like, I would make decisions specifically to spite my parents, specifically to be the opposite of what they wanted me to be. It was only when I stopped doing that I discovered who I actually am. And I realized, oh, who I actually am is also the exact opposite of everything my parents want, you know? So I'm still being the opposite of what my parents want, but now I'm productive about it. Now it actually makes me happy. You know? But, yeah. Yeah, by the way, Dad. By the way, Dad. Fucking Dad. Fucking piece of shit. Yeah? Yeah, you want to know something, Dad? Yeah? I got into a fight at school the other week. And the guy that I fought, he was like way bigger than you. And I kicked his ass. So don't fuck with me, Dad. God. God. Wait. I think we need to make a trip to the Canadias. You agree? You already want to go there so bad. Yeah, come be my girlfriends. I'm already poly. I'll show up with Ami, you two, and like a bunch of, you know, like these are. Hey dad. Yeah, this is no, sorry. I gotta. Hey Dad. How's it going, Dad? This is my polycule right here. Yeah. Yeah, we have a lot of lesbian sex, you know. Lot of queerness, you know. We sometimes we all just get naked and get in a pile together and I don't know, lick each other's earlobes. It's real hot. Yeah. Oh, what? Does this bother you, Dad? Does this make you uncomfortable? Oh, all the hella gay stuff going on, alright? A lesbian pile. Hells yeah. Lesbian titty pile. We all look. We all just get naked, get in a pile, and like suck each other's titties, and it's magical. It's magical, Dad. This is actually true happiness, Dad. This is true love. You know, I've found my my 7 wonderful sapphic partners. You know. This is the thing, like, I've stopped living my life seeking my parents' disapproval, and I've now learned what's far more important, seeking my own approval, my own happiness. And it's like, you know, it's fun because, like, there's still the added bonus that it's still everything my parents were ever afraid of me becoming. So I can still brag about it, you know? And yeah, once you know, what one day I'm gonna have I'm gonna have my perfect polycule, you know, filled with amazing people, and I'm gonna roll up on my dad's joint, you know. I'm gonna roll up with a hot fuchsia Prius full of my very queer lesbian partners, and you know, we don't even have to get out of the car. We'll just we'll all just like make out in the car, and then leave, and then we don't even, we can be like, you know, that was kind of fun, and we didn't even need them to know that we did it, cuz this yeah, it's a lesbian drive-by. That actually sounds hot as fuck. Damn right it is. Damn right. Look, I as a poly lesbian, truly and wholeheartedly believe that holy matrimony is in fact 6 sapphics and a femboy. Damn, 6 sapphics and a femboy. That's how you do holy matrimony. Alright? That's what true love true love is 6 sapphics and a femboy. I actually had a meme that said that, but I don't know where it went. I'm kind of mad that I lost that meme. But it's still... Did I put it in, like, based memes? Because it is based. Did I put it in queer memes? Jesus. God. Alright, I found another meme that's unrelated, but this is me 100%. It's like a dude with muscles. A dude with muscles comes in. It's like, "Hey there, girl. You want to get with this beefcake right here?" And I'm just like, "Nah, sorry, bro. I'm not into muscles, you know." Then this chick comes over, and she's just like, "Hey," and I'm like, "Yes, mommy, I love big muscles. Please top me, mommy." Snoo, snoo, snoo. God, top me, mommy. Ooh woo, ooh woo. This is me. This is me right here. This girl right here is me. That's 100% me. And that's the thing. I used to think like, yeah, I'm not into muscles, and then I saw girls with muscles. I'm like, ooh, hi. Okay, that's what muscles are for. Yeah, muscles are for girls. damn right. Where? I missed that meme. I need, that's like my favorite meme. And I lost it. I lost it. Is it just in memes? It might just be in memes. Back before I put memes in different categories. This meme should be like right on my fucking... whatever. 6 sapphics and a femboy. That is my goal. That will be my ultimate polycule, alright? 6 gay women and a femboy. And we'll have like a giant bed with like giant cuddle piles. And like we'll have like movie nights where we have that are basically like one big like dope makeout sesh. And like, God, hi guys. Are you gonna end the stream soonish or keep it going? I don't know. You know, I'm kind of just going with the flow right now. Would you date a femboy? I would, but only like a really submissive femboy. I've talked about this before. If I was gonna date a guy at all, like he can't be like super dominant or super masculine, cause I'm turned off by both. Well, I'm not turned off by dominance, but I'm turned off by dominance in men, and I realize it's partly due to trauma. But like, yeah, I can't get with dominant men. I can't let a man dominate me. I just can't. But a woman can dominate me all she fucking wants. Oh, you want to chat? Yeah, we can do that. We can definitely do that. Hells yeah. Who's the femboy? I don't know. This is a hypothetical 6 sapphics and a femboy. They exist. That's all I can tell you. They exist, okay? I'm like, why am I looking for these stupid memes? Memes. I need like a folder full of memes that I can just pull up. Like, why do I not have that? That's the question. The fact that I don't have that is the problem. Vosh bad. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was supposed to do a... Never mind. It was gonna be a lame segment. I'll be the macho dude your dad hates and is always flirting just to gross him out. God. Guys are really fucking... When I was talking to my dad recently, I don't know why he brought this up. He brought up this story about his dad in the military. Apparently, when his dad was in the military, apparently a gay fellow soldier like propositioned him, and my dad used these words. My grandfather was so grossed out that he punched the guy. And then he like felt sick to his stomach because the person dared proposition him or whatever. And it's just like, that says more about like him than the gay guy. 'Cause it's just like the fact that you're so grossed out by that like it would make you sick to your stomach. Jesus, you need help. Okay? Like, you know, this is the fucked up thing. Men are so triggered by the idea of another man hitting on them. You realize women have to deal with unwanted fucking attention, like, literally all the time? I mean, I'm a lesbian. I literally have, like, so much unwanted almost any interaction I have with a man is unwanted. It's just like, hey, you wanna fuck? It's like, nope, don't like dick. And it's like, oh, maybe you just haven't found the right dick yet. And it's like, ew, get away from me. Like, I don't fucking physically assault guys that do that. Like, I'm sorry. Oh, you're propositioned by someone you didn't want. Okay? Fuck off. Men are such pussies, I swear to God. They literally are. Like, men are such fucking cowards. It's like, oh no, a man's gonna come up to me at a bar and ask to buy me a drink. Whatever will I do? It's like you say no thank you, and you go about your day. Like, also, conservative men always think that they're so desirable. It's like, oh, what am I gonna do when all the gay men just start hitting on me? It's like, I don't know. Maybe do what women do when all the annoying straight men hit on us. All right. Jesus fucking Christ. Wait, who's gonna spank you? Uwu, welcome to being a fucking woman. I know. You know what's frustrating? God, I've had multiple family members give me shit. You'd be like, why do you want to be a woman? It's so much harder to be a woman. We face, like, sexism and shit. And it's like, yeah, I know. I already face sexism. And it's like, oh, well, you don't truly know because you haven't spent your whole life being a woman. That's like, okay, well, granted. But I have spent my entire life being bullied and treated like shit for daring to be different. But, you know, I totally don't get the experience at all. You know, and, like, yeah, now that I've transitioned, I totally get, like, shit from... Okay, here's a thing I actually want to talk about. I will adjust. I will bring you on in a minute. I need to finish this thing I'm talking about. Oh, okay. So here's a thing that happened the other day. Okay, this was like weird. So I went to my doctor's appointment the other day. Went to my doctor's appointment the other day. Excuse me. And when I was done, I decided to go to Subway. So this is the thing. No, I do want to talk to you. I'm in the middle of a train of thought that I have to get to the end of this train. The train has to get to the end of the tracks. Otherwise, our brain's gonna yeah. So like, yeah, so on my way to the appointment, I took the subway, right? And that was where I had a moment where, like, I was sitting on the subway. I was like looking at my phone, and I look up, okay? I've got my phone here, and I look up, I just glance up. And I notice across from me, across the train from me, there's a guy sitting there, and he's sitting there like this, and he's just like he's just like staring at me dead. And I glance at him, and I glance away, and I start to and I just like look on my phone again. I start to realize, like, this guy's like staring at me. And I realize after what, like he's he's like glaring at me, and like I can only describe it. Okay, so like in the first episode of the show Euphoria, the trans character Jules gets into like a conflict with this guy at a house party, who like freaks out on her. And at one point, he like looks right at her. He's like, "I know what you fucking are." And he says that before he like starts getting violent with her. It's I know what you are. I know what you fucking are, right? And it was like, I got that vibe from the look this guy was giving me, okay? It's like, I know what you fucking are, you fucking tranny, you fucking... Right? Like, I don't know that's... But, like, that's the... And, like, I started just feeling very unsafe. And I started feeling even more unsafe when, like, I heard my stop announced, and I started getting ready to get off. And, like, getting my stuff. And then I look across, and I realize... that guy's also getting off, and I'm just like, look, I don't know that this guy is gonna do something, but like, I also am not willing to take that bet. So I get off the train slowly and make sure I'm getting off after him, and that he's like way ahead, and I'm just like walking really slowly and, you know, trying to stay out of the way, and because, yeah, I don't want to have a run-in with someone like that. So that was, like, a weird thing. And, like, I that kind of thing happens a lot, where it's just, like, I've noticed people glaring at me. Sometimes like, they'll actually be, like, talking shit with their friends, like, right in front of me. But, like, that guy was just... So I was just like, okay, I didn't want something to happen. Like, I went to my appointment... Everything was pretty much fine. I left. You know, everything was fine for the rest of the day until I got to Subway. All right, I went to the weed shop. I went to a very nice weed shop. The guy that ran it was the guy that was working was very, very friendly, and they had a very great selection, good prices and shit. Like, genuinely, I was like feeling good. I found a dope fucking weed shop. I found a really good weed shop, and I you know, and it was genuinely a good experience. And then I was buying some Subway, and like, this is where it gets weird. So like, I get on the Subway, I get into the Subway, not the like the train, the Subway, the sandwich shop, Subway, okay? I'm going to get a sandwich, and like, I go in, I get in line, and I notice the minute I go in, there's this guy that is like in his 40s, like middle-aged, you know, working class guy, probably got some conservative leanings just based on his attitude and the way he had the, like, yeah, I don't give a shit kind of attitude. And like, he noticed me come in, and like, I noticed him like look at me like just like, oh, and just like straighten up and be like, just, and then look away from me. And that was a little weird. The line starts moving, and I get behind it. Like, the line changes a little bit, and I get behind this guy because I know I came in after him, and suddenly he like looks at me. He's like, oh no, go ahead, ladies first. And I'm a little uncomfortable. I'm just like, no, I'm fine. You go ahead. And he's like, no, go ahead. And he's just like, seems almost a little, he's like, just go, like, late, you know, just like it's just obvious, like, women go first, like, just don't fight me on this. You're going ahead of me. It's just like, okay. So like, I order my sandwich. I'm feeling a little uncomfortable because this guy is like got some weird energy. I order my sandwich and he orders after, and like, the lady asks what he wants. He's just like, I don't care. He's like, you know what? Give me half a sandwich. Lady's like, what do you want? He's like, I don't fucking care. Whatever. Cold cuts. He's like, do you want it toasted or cheese? He's like, I don't care. Give me whatever. And it's just like, these are very normal questions to be asked, right? But like, and that kind of like when dudes have that energy, it made me feel like, okay, this is a guy who like just got off work, you know, he's like a little stressed out because he had a hard day's work or whatever, and you know, so he's just a little irritable, which I don't like being around people like that in general. I definitely don't like accepting favors from them, and it does feel like a favor where it's like, oh, go ahead of me, and where it's like I don't want that from someone that I'm also worried might like snap or might like start yelling or some shit, right? So I'm already feeling uncomfortable and like just trying to order my food and like not draw any extra attention to myself. And like as I'm about to pay, the guy's standing behind me. He gets real close to me, like right here. And he like looks and he's like, you know, if you don't mind me saying it, you look beautiful as a pregnant woman. And you have to understand, like, internally, I'm like, what? Like, I wanted to laugh in his face. Like, what? You think I'm pregnant? I'm trans. I literally can't get pregnant. And, like, part of me wanted to be offended. Like, wait, are you calling me fat? And, like, like, what? But I didn't say anything because, again, I was kind of afraid. I didn't know how to, and I was just like, I was afraid that he was gonna, that if I said, I was afraid the minute he said that, I better not let it be known that I'm trans, otherwise this guy's gonna attack me. And again, maybe he wouldn't have, he probably wouldn't have, but I don't know that. I don't know that. I can't guarantee that one way or another. And the fact is, the fact that it's likely on any level means I'm gonna be scared of it. And then it's like, yeah, I'm also like, that's true. I was like, is this like some weird like advanced type of transphobia? Like, because he was very specifically to say, you look beautiful as a pregnant woman. And like, I was thinking like, maybe is that him like fishing for me to go like, oh, no, I'm not pregnant. Or like, so that he could maybe like gauge to see if I, you know, maybe he wanted to hear my voice again to like, is this like, you know, and it just, I didn't feel good, right? I didn't feel good about it. I think he meant pregnancy looks good on you, not well, that is, but that's the thing. I have no idea. Either way, it was kind of weird, because it's just like, okay, most men that have had any interaction with women should, like, know this by now. You don't go up to a random woman. You don't even go up to a woman you know that you think might be pregnant, but you especially don't go up to, like, a random woman and assume that she's pregnant. Like, especially if you're interested in her on any level, like, you don't just assume a woman's pregnant. Like, yeah, you're gonna make her mad. You're gonna make her mad. Like, it just makes me feel like you're calling me fat. It's like, that's all I hear. Maybe your boobs just looked extra juicy. True. I do not look pregnant whatsoever. I don't look pregnant whatsoever. Is that true, Justice? I don't look pregnant whatsoever. Hey, Ami. Uh, Justice says I don't look pregnant whatsoever. It isn't that interesting, Ami? You see, when I told Ami this story, she's already trying to save it. I know what you're doing, Ami. Ami told me, she was like, you know, you kind of do look a little she was like, yeah, I kind of understand what he meant. And I'm like, what? Wait, what? Excuse. Oh, so I am fat. Is that what I'm fucking fat? Is that what you're telling me? I'm fucking fat. Is that what you're telling me? I'm a fat fucking slob. I'm a fucking gross fucking mess. Oh my god. Like, I'm an ugly fucking fat piece of shit. I knew it. And my own girlfriend is confirming it to me. Holy fucking shit. I knew it. I knew I was fucking hideous. I need to go fucking die. I need to go bury myself in a hole and like never come out again because I am clearly hideous and ugly and Ami says I'm glowing. I'm glowing and I look like I have big boob energy. And that is what she meant when she said I looked pregnant. She's biased. She actually wants to impregnate me someday. Yeah, that's true. Maybe it's just wishful thinking. Someone called me pregnant and like because someone called me pregnant and because Ami really wants to get me pregnant, like she had like a confirmation bias thing go up in her head where it's like a stranger assuming I was pregnant like caused the illusion of like the possibility that I could actually be pregnant, and I don't know. He's a boobs, yes, but trans preggers. I mean, it can happen. I'd have to get a uterus transplant, which I'm actually kind of scared of the idea of that. But nice natural boobs can be a sign of good fertility. Damn. My boobs aren't that big though. I do use a bit of padding still. Just a little bit though. I definitely have boobs now, but it's just like they're so flat. Stop being flat. I want them like I want boobs I can juggle, god damn it. Yes, I said juggle, not jiggle, okay? My tits are great just the way they are. No. They look. They look like fucking pancake titties when they're out of my shirt. They look like pancake titties. They look fucking flat. You'll give me some of your tits. They're huge and perky AF. I'm sorry. My mind took that in a way that you probably did not mean it. I apologize. Hi guys, where are we? Hi. Look, my tits are not flat. I know they're not flat, but they're okay, they can be not flat, but still too flat for me. I want them, they're not flat, but I want them even more not flat, okay? Okay? I could take the padding out of my bra. I I I I would be really self-conscious if I did it. I guess Graham Dolph would know. They've seen some of my spicier content. You know, I honestly do need to just do OnlyFans more because it honestly is good for my self-esteem. I legit take picture. Okay, I won't lie. I do have nice tits and they do photograph well. Okay? My tits are very photogenic, okay? But like look, personally, I want tits big enough to like smother someone with, okay? Look, this is this right here honestly is like is like goals right here, okay? My goal is to be this girl with all the booba intact and to be with this girl. All right? That is then I shall be happy for the rest of my life. Honest. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. See, that's the thing. I don't need to pretend anymore. Now I can just I can show up I can show up at my dad's place with me and Ami, you know. Get out of the car and be like, "Hey there, Dad." So yeah, I'm a woman now, and my partner, she's also trans, and yeah, yo, we also have a bunch of other lesbian partners, and we're like the biggest sinners ever. Like, God, being a sinner is fun. All right. Did you see us talking about riding up to her dad together? Yeah, I no, see, I wanna I just wanna roll up with like Ami and be like, yeah, this is my trans girlfriend. This is my trans lesbian girlfriend. Uh, you know, I call her mommy and daddy. Yeah. Yeah. How do you like that, Dad? Dad? How do you like that? I have my big muscle mommy girlfriend spank me while I call her daddy. How do you like that, Dad? Yeah, that was actually a good babe, you might want to watch this stream cuz there's probably stuff to clip. Nah, like I said, I'm past the point where I want to bring men home to like piss off my dad, cuz it's just like being like, "Hey dad, I'm gay." You know? That's so like 2000, that's so like 2011, okay? Now it's like, hey dad, I'm trans, and this is my trans lesbian polycule. Emma herself is photogenic, aka smother me. Damn. Are you coming off too thirsty? Being that I've been coming off very thirsty throughout this stream, I don't think you're the problem. He thinks that Ami's Asian, and yeah, well, I don't know if he hates it, but like he like made assumptions about Ami because her name's Ami. He's like, oh, is that like Asian? Actually, yeah, my dad actually doesn't. My dad. So I had an Asian girlfriend. I had a couple girlfriends that were Asian, and my dad gave me shit for each of them. And he was like, oh, I don't know, it's just me. I'm just not attracted to Asians. And it's like, you know, it's actually kind of racist that you say that. It's like, why do you gotta like single out a race of women and be like, yeah, I'm not attracted to you? It's like, okay, you don't have to be. You don't have to be attracted to everybody. You know what? You can flirt with my dad. You can't flirt with me, but you can flirt with my dad, Vitriol. All right? Yeah. I guess you're too cis. I probably. Look, I'm attracted to really feminine people. I'm attracted to female. I'm attracted to girls, okay? Girls! Ami should change her race to Asian. God. It's kind of weird that he would want to be attracted to your girlfriends anyway. It is. Like, my dad would always give me shit like, oh, why would you pick her? Like, it's, unironically, it's like that joke in like, Arrested Development, where, like, every time Michael sees his son's, girlfriend, he's like, this is my girlfriend. He's like, her? Like every her? Yeah, that's my dad. Her? Yeah. My dad is literally Michael from Arrested Development. Like every time any girl I've dated, it's like, her? Really? You're with her? Okay. And it's just like, you know, maybe keep your goddamn preferences to yourself. Yes, her. Yes, fuck you. And why does my dad need to be attracted to the women I'm with? Maybe because my dad is like a weirdo creep who thinks that I need to be like a little copy of him. And like if anything I do that he wouldn't do is like a massive blow to his fucking ego. Yeah. That's the true reason he can't handle that I'm trans. Because the fact that I would do it, he has to, like, rationalize in his mind now. Like, no, I would never do that. Poor Anne. Wait, who's Anne? What was I talking? Oh, Anne. Yeah, Anne. Yeah, poor Anne. Like that's so mean. Like, who's your girlfriend? It's like, Anne. Her? It's like, yes, her. Fuck you. Fuck you. I really, like, I love Arrested Development. It's a really good show, but, like, I literally want to punch Michael every time he does that. I literally want to punch him. He's not a great father, but like that's like one of the worst things he does. Just like, God, it is one of the best shows ever. It is really fucking good. I've been meaning to show Ami for a while. because we've been watching a lot of shows. We're watching Parks and Rec right now. I actually can't believe I avoided Parks and Rec for a long fucking time, but I fucking love that show now. I love it. It's amazing. I like shows, guys. I like TV shows. They're like my favorite thing ever. I'm showing Ami How I Met Your Mother. That's another one of my favorite shows. You should have pretended Ami was Asian until he saw her. Honestly, I'm getting really sick of my family being like, "Oh, your girlfriend. Oh, did is she a real girl or is she like you? Oh, does she have a penis or does she have a vagina?" And it's just like, oh, post-op. It's like, how about it's none of your business? How about like it's literally none of your business what's in my partner's pants? It's like between me and my partner. Like, yeah, fuck you. It's like literally, would you ask that to a cis couple? Like your son brings his girlfriend home. You're like, "Hey, son, so how's your girlfriend's pussy?" It's like, no, stop. No. Oh yeah. Oh, does your girlfriend have a large labia or a small? It's like, it's fucking disgusting. None of your business. Your daughter brings a guy home. It's like, oh, how big is his dick? Is he circumcised? Like, God. The fucking entitlement of cis hetero people. I swear to God. I swear to God. They act like we're the ones like shoving things down their throat and you know, forcing them to know about things that they don't like. But like they're the ones who want to get all up in our genitals. All right? You going to bed now? It's been really fun. Hells yeah. Have a great night, Ray. It's been great having you. Much love. Much love. I, I'm just using this cigarette as a prop now. I'm definitely gonna smoke it when this stream is over. Yes, all the love to Ray. All the hearts. God. What was I saying? Oh yeah, that's cishet like entitlement to like ask about trans people's genitals. Like I don't know, like, God. And like there's different people where I'll accept different, I'll accept it different amounts from different people. Like my grandmother who's 90, who like for her age is actually pretty progressive and pretty accepting. The fact that she finds out my girlfriend's trans and feels the need to ask if she's had an operation yet, I'm just like, no, grandma, she hasn't yet, but you know, doesn't really matter to me, and we both want to get that surgery and we both will, and you know, it's kind of why part of why I feel like it's part of why I'm as asexual as I am, because like if I had a pussy I probably wouldn't, like, maybe I would, I don't know. I don't like being, I feel like I don't know. I still don't know what my sexuality is. It's up in the air. I don't know. Uh I'm gonna ask you invasive questions if this is how this household treats its guests. Literally, that should be. It's like, if someone asks you invasive questions, you should be allowed to ask invasive questions back. You know, some cishet comes up to you and is like, "So, do you have a penis or a vagina?" And it's like, I don't know. How was your first orgasm? How was first time you ever? No, that's not as. How was your first erection? You know, first time you ever got an erection at like, I don't know, the age of 12 or some shit. You know. Would you like to describe that sensation to me? Do you want to describe to me what that was like? You know? Oh, what? You have a yeah, describe to me the first thing you ever jerked off to, you know? In fact, tell everyone. You get up in front of the class, you know. You're gonna tell everyone all about your very first ejaculation. Let's go, you know, like. As far as I'm concerned, you know, you open up that door, it goes both ways, okay? God. I have genitals, go figure. You're not my partner. My privates don't know you. True. Yeah. You're describing what right-wingers think public school is? Yeah. Yeah. All right, Billy, time to get up in class and talk about your genitals in front of everybody. All right, now time for the demonstration of how to jerk off. We're gonna have your teacher. It's gonna be completely. It's not gonna be inappropriate because you know you're gonna be watching your teacher jerk off, but he'll be wearing a blindfold, so it's not sexual. Uh, I orgasm to McDonald's cheesy bacon fries. You don't get more details than that. Damn. I could have a sexuality, but I'm more intimate with food. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what my sexuality is. Hopefully I find out. God. Sorry, I keep getting distracted by the muscle mommy meme. Ooh, she's also wearing a My Chemical Romance shirt. Yeah, this girl is totally me. This girl is totally me. This would have been me in high school if I was cis. I would have been this girl in high school, 100%. God, that muscle mommy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Um, Wait. She's probably just well, I know they're curious, but it's just like, why are you so curious about this? Why do you care? I'm telling you my partner's a woman. That's just it makes me mad because it's just like, I tell you my partner is a girl. She's my girlfriend. And then it's like, oh, well, what genitals does she have? I'm like, that doesn't matter. Is she your girlfriend? No. She's my girlfriend. As far as I'm concerned, you don't need to fucking know what her genitals are. You're never going to interact with them. Yeah, it's annoying because like when it's like my grandmother or like an adult in my it's like I feel compelled to answer, and it's just like, I'm not compelled to answer you. I'm just not. And I'm not going to. But that's the thing, like, they view it as, like, unreasonable if they ask that question and you're like, it's none of your business. And they're like, oh, it's just a simple question. It's like, no, it's not just a simple question. It's inappropriate. It's like, again, like, imagine if you just went up to a random woman's like, hey, how big's your labia? No. God. I swear to God, cis people are fucking... A simple question about the core of my identity. Well, it's more than just about the core of your identity. It's like a simple question about the most private area of a person's body. Like, it's just, it's not cool. It's not cool. God damn. It's getting late. I just realized it's getting late, yo. I should probably start wrapping this up, yo. Jesus was more respectable to prostitutes. I know. This is the thing, like... Okay, so, like, what... one of the things when I was talking to my dad, and like... I realized, like, I want to tell him, like, this is kind of, like, at the core of, like, my issues with his, like, view of religion. Because he was, like... he's talking about this movie that he saw called Jesus Revolution or something. And, this completely... he swears to God, based on a true story. He also says that about, every movie made about the Bible. So, it's... And he said that about, like, fucking God's Not Dead. Like, all these movies are based on a true story to him. But, like, basically, apparently, according to him in this part, in this scene in the movie, like, these, like, this, like, pastor is, like, trying to, like, reach out to different people. Like, all these hippies are in town. And, like, the pastor tries to invite the hippies to church, or one of the hippies to church, and, this is how my dad described they invite one of the hippies to church, and they, like, they accept him. They're like, oh, you know what, you can, we accept you as you are, you're more than welcome. And then, rather than just coming alone, this guy brings all his friends, and the very next scene, the church... there's a line around the block of just hippies. All these hippies lining up, waiting to get into church, okay? And, and according to my dad, okay? According to my dad, the pastor, the church elders, they weren't too happy about this. They were like... oh, no, we can't let these people in. They look dirty. Look at them. They're so filthy. They're gonna make our carpets dirty. And my dad says, and this next scene, it made me cry. Because in the very next scene, the pastor's like, I have a solution. And then the very next scene, you see... the pastor is on his knees, washing the feet of every one of these hippies as he invites them into the church. And it's just like, okay, let's put aside the fact that this is, like, obviously never happened. Like, And if it did happen, it's like vastly exaggerated, okay? But like, my dad's perspective is that, like, isn't that so beautiful? Because, like, see, it's a sign of humility. That's why Jesus washed his disciples' feet. It wasn't, oh, you're dirty and you have to be cleaned up. It's like, oh, it's a sign of humility. And it's like, I'm sitting there being like, no, even like as you described it, it's clearly not about humility. It's about, yeah, you're dirty. I don't want you like the way. It's like, it's literally hypocritical because it's like, oh, come as you are. We'll accept you and love you. We'll take you in. And then it's literally, oh, we can't take these people in. They're dirty. And it's like, well, we can take them in. We just got to clean them up first, Got to clean them up, make them a little more presentable, Make them a little more presentable for our perfect little church community, you know what? Cause no, they're not good enough to come in as they are. Fuck you. That is arrogance. That is pure arrogance. That is elitism. That is, yeah, I'm better than you. And I'm gonna allow you that, like, what is this shit of like, oh, like it's some privilege to come to a church? These people are the ones trying to get us to come. They want, oh, heathens, sinners, atheists, oh, come to church. We want you. Oh, just come to church. We'll accept you no matter what. But, if you're gay or trans or, in some churches still, in an interracial relationship, we're gonna like, ridicule you and judge you relentlessly and try to make you change everything about yourself. But oh, we just love you. Like, no, you don't. That, like, right there, and I wish I called him out on that immediately. Like, no, that shows your attitude. That, like, it's why I'm not invited into most, like, I have friends who are Christians who just don't want anything to do with me now. Just don't want anything to do with me now. I'm tainted. I'm a filthy degenerate forever to them. And it's like, oh, you can come in. You've just gotta, you gotta keep that that different stuff, the stuff that we don't quite, yeah, you gotta keep that outside. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, we totally want to have you here at church. Like, yeah, no, like, we're so happy to have you, but, yeah, if you could, leave every single aspect of your personality and who you are and everything that is important to you in the slightest. If you could just leave all that stuff outside, yeah, that'd be great. Just like, that's not love. That is not love. That is not kindness. That is elitism. That is arrogance. That is pridefulness, quite honestly. You are full of pride. The bad kind of pride, like the kind of pride that the Bible warns about. But oh no, I guess it's fine when it involves people that we think are dirty, God. No, it's not a sign of humility to wash their feet before they come in so they don't dirty up your carpet. It's a sign of humility to say, you know what? You're welcome as you are. And we will not do a thing to try to change you. Because you are one of God's children. And you deserve love and respect. There's a part of me that deeply wishes that and hopes that one day I can make my father understand that. And then there's the part that realizes, oh, no, some people just like being arrogantly wrong about stuff and will never change. And I don't have time for people who have that kind of attitude. Please, I'm still confused how it was a sign of humility. Because okay, it's like you want to know what it's like, and this is why you probably don't are understandably a little like off put or like not understanding or even turned off by that idea, because you want to know something, it's the same attitude that causes them to go, oh, see, I love you know, people that identify as gay. You know, I just love them. They're God's children and I want to help them. And that is why I believe in sending my gay children to conversion camp, you know? It's you know, we just built this camp out of love because we don't want our children to go to hell and to be sinners, and we especially don't want them to come into church with their queer partners, and we don't want them to get gay married, and you know, we don't want them to do those things because they're unclean and they're dirty to us, and they turn us off, and we don't like having that stuff. So just out of love, you know, with all the love in our hearts, you know, we're gonna relentlessly try to rip apart your identity, try to make you hate who you are, try to torture and torment you until you become the opposite of what you are, so that it matches our sensibilities. That's what it is. And then they like justify it by going, oh, what? We're just being loving. This is just an act of love. And it's you want to distill it even further, it's the same attitude. It's the same attitude that Christians have when they go, oh, isn't God so loving? Isn't God so loving that he created heaven and hell, and you know, he created Satan and the demons, and he knew all of that would happen, and he knew that we would all get sent to hell, but that he also he sent himself to come down to earth to have pretty much a bad weekend where, you know, he got tortured and died in one weekend out of a long eternity of just fucking chilling on a cloud being worshipped for all eternity. Isn't it just so loving? Isn't it just so loving and kind that he allows us to get into heaven if we just denounce everything about ourselves and just are completely humble ourselves to him, and do everything, have just this, basically prostrate yourselves before the Lord, and you know, bask in your shame. Jesus. That is literally the attitude, and they don't see it. Christians don't see it. They think, what? I'm being loving. No, you're not. You're not. That's not love. True love is unconditional. All right? True love is, oh, I'll love you and I'll accept you if you don't do the things I don't like. Did you take your estrogen yet? No, I did not, actually. Thank you for the reminder. I need to... God, but I'm on a roll. I don't want to end. I'm being brilliant. Take it. God, I'm sorry. The fact that my brain had to, like, register that of you being like, take it, bitch. Take your estrogen, bitch. I'm just like, Yes, like my brain. I'm gonna go get my estrogen. I'm sorry. I literally have to imagine it like that in order to get myself to take it, okay? I have to imagine. Look. I can't help it if I've been a bad girl, okay? I'm sorry. I'll be good, I promise. God. Okay, hi. Take it, pussy. Take it, bitch. Oh my god. Take your fucking estrogen, Emma. Now, spanks Emma. Yeah. You know, it's weird because, like, Ami doesn't like spanking. Ami's not comfortable spanking me, and I'm like, God, I actually have the urge to get spanked. And I completely understand why Ami isn't cool with it, with, like, doing it. I get it. And I have trauma related to spanking, too. The difference is I also can get turned on by it. Which I wish I didn't, but, you know. I blame my parents. Hey there, Dad. So, yeah, I'm, just swinging by, on my way to the motel room where, you know, my girlfriend's gonna get a big ass strap on, and she's gonna spank me real hard before you know, just ramming me with it, you know, and how do you like that, Dad? Oh, God. Neck grabbing. I don't want to be choked. I think if someone, like, grabbed me by my neck, like, gently and, like, were to, like, kiss me, or like even, like, kind of push me against the wall and, like, kiss me, that would be hot. But I don't want to be choked. I don't want to be choked. God. 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 I'm so weird. What is wrong with me? Emma doesn't always like that I'm gentle. You're gentle when you're massaging me, okay? You don't massage gently. You have to, like, yeah. You're gentle when like I need you to be slightly less gentle. I love you. It's like, can you massage my back for a minute? It's like, okay, I don't want to break you. It's like, you're not gonna break me. Come on, put your back into it, you know? Come on, mommy, manhandle me. You're so small, though. I know I'm small. But, 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 but. I. I'm small, but I know what I want. And I want you to be rough with me. God. God. I... Try not to thirst too much, Medicule. God. There's nuance between... I'm like... I'm not fully, like, sexualizing anybody. I'm just kind of... Well, actually... Justice, have I sexualized you in a way that makes you uncomfortable? If I have, I apologize. You can feel free to spank me if... No! Bad girl! Oh my god. I have issues. No, probably the opposite. Oh. I... That's interesting. I'm sorry. God, I'm fucking retarded. Oh, God. Why Medicule always thirsting? I don't know. I think Medicule sees me joke thirsting and thinks it's time to, like, thirst. Did you derail me? You did something to me. It is your fault. Okay. She's thirsty for spanking, and it's only slightly kinkier that I'm withholding that. That's right. The only thing kinkier than Ami spanking me is Ami refusing to spank me. Because I haven't been a good... Oh my god. Oh my god. Why am I so embarrassed of my sexuality? It's not even that weird. I'm gonna legit start doing, like I do OnlyFans from time to time, which I haven't uploaded in a while. I need to upload again. But, like, I need to just start, like, doing NSFW streaming. Like, I bet I could do what I'm doing here, but, like, with my tits out and just make a ton more money. God. You shouldn't be at all. It's just sex. I have a lot of shame surrounding my sexuality. It's kind of how I was raised. We're poly in the search for someone to spank Emma. That's the sole reason for any of this. Yes, Ami is secretly just dating other people so she can find me a partner to spank me. And yeah. God. Yeah, I don't want to have shame. I have too much shame. I shouldn't. It makes it difficult to explore my sexuality, especially with people I don't know that well. That's why it's like I'm dating, but I'm also taking things really slowly. See, Medicule, the difference is that if I'm sexualizing someone or thirsting, it's in the form of a joke. It's or it's in service of a larger joke. Emma needs affirmation spankings. I do. I need affirmation spankings. Oh my god. So to be clear, it's okay for Emma to be thirsty as fuck, just not us. Exactly right. Exactly right. You're waiting for Emma to I'm waiting for Emma to unmod me at this point. It's gonna happen one day. Are you kidding, Ami? Why would I even think of doing that? Unless I wanted you to... No! Stop! Okay, yeah. Unless I wanted you to punish me. God, stop. I think the joke... Okay, I will admit, at some points, the joke is just... I'm uncomfortable with my own sexuality, lol. That is the joke. Hi, guys. I have a sexuality that I'm vaguely uncomfortable with. But I'm trying not to be. Yeah. God. Punishment is usually the silent treatment. What are you talking about? No, I get mad if you do the silent treatment. You're not allowed to give me the silent treatment for real. That's the thing. Okay, y'all want to know something cool? Like, this is what I realized about something. That just earned me the silent treatment? No. No, I don't consent to that. Because that's the thing. Okay, this is the thing that I've realized about BDSM relationships, and I didn't used to understand this before I was in one. And it's honestly, it's what used to make me think like, oh, BDSM, like that must be really like scary, and like for someone to be in like a BDSM relationship, that must be really mean. You know, you have to get off to like someone being mean to you. But like then I realized yeah, part of being in a BDSM relationship, even if like your partner has the power to punish you, like you have the right to like not consent to a punishment. Like you have every right to not consent. And it's like your partner can come up with like an idea of like a thing. It's like, oh, I'm gonna do this, and you have a right to be like, yeah, that's fine, or like, no, I'm not. And that's the thing. BDSM isn't about one person controlling the other. BDSM is about mutual consent. So it's like, you know, I used to be afraid of the idea of like someone being mean to me in like a sexual capacity or in like a relationship capacity, and like I used to think like, damn, that's like pretty dark, you know, being in a relationship like that would feel pretty shitty. But no, now I've realized it's like, oh, when you're in an actual loving, trusting like BDSM relationship, it's not about danger, it's about safety, it's about consent. And that's the thing that I think one of the most disgusting things that the media and like pop culture does towards misportraying queer sexualities and BDSM relationships is by misrepresenting BDSM as being about danger. Where it's like, ooh, yeah, it's like, it's dangerous. That's what's sexy about it. It's dangerous. Ooh, I'm with this partner that might hurt me. I'm with this partner that might, like, punish me in, like, weird and unusual ways that I'm not happy with. It's like, that's not what BDSM is about. BDSM isn't about, ooh, yeah, this is so dangerous. Ooh, yeah, I could get killed or I could be raped by this part. No, BDSM is the exact opposite. BDSM is like being like, oh, I am completely safe in this situation. Because even if, like, my partner is, like, you know, doing something to punish me, like, it's something that, like, I'm consenting to, and if it ever goes to a level that I'm not okay with, I have the power to, like, revoke consent. And, like, I don't know about you guys, like, I've seen this be a joke in TV shows and stuff, where it's like someone's like in a relationship with like a really like dominant woman, who, like, a dominatrix. Someone's like in a relationship with a dominatrix, and like the dominatrix is like portrayed as just being really mean and controlling, and of like making the person like do stuff they don't want to do. And there's even, I've even seen things where it's like it's played up as a joke. It's like, oh, she makes me, you know, oh, I gotta do this, but it's like, well, you know, she tells me what to do, so it's even though it's miserable for me, it's, oh, she's telling me what to do, and that's what's sexy. It's like, no, it's, they don't get it. Like, they don't get it. That it's like, no, that is called an abusive relationship. That's the thing. I had seen abusive relationships portrayed in media as like, this is what BDSM is. And it terrified me. I was terrified of BDSM for the longest time, because I was like, oh, like, I don't want to be in a relationship with someone who's going to be mean to me. I don't want to be in a relationship with someone who's going to hurt me. That sounds scary. I don't find danger sexy. And I've realized most people into BDSM don't find danger sexy. They find consent and trust and safety to be sexy. 'Cause it is. Having a partner that you know you can trust. You know you can trust that partner with anything. To the point where it's like when it comes to, like, I would let Ami do pretty much anything to me, because I trust her. I trust her. I know that she cares about me. She doesn't want to hurt me. And that she just wants me to be safe and happy. So I trust her even more. And I'm just like, yeah, I would absolutely, like, let Ami do most things to me, because I trust her. And part of the reason I would let Ami do most things to me, because I know that if I wasn't comfortable with something, that I could say no and she would respect it. And that's what's so good about it. There's this one line in a song by King Princess that I fucking love. I love King Princess. The song is called Hit the Back, and ain't I the best you had? God, it's such a good song. There's this one line in it where she's like, and I don't care if you degrade me, 'cause after all, you are my safety. And I didn't understand that line at first, until I found myself in a loving BDSM adjacent relationship with a partner who I feel exactly that way about. I would let Ami, like, degrade me, because I know she literally, she's my safety. She's the thing that keeps me safe. She is my comfort. she is my home. So I trust her that much that it's almost, it's kind of hot to like let her say or do things to me that I wouldn't let anyone else do, that coming from anyone else would be disrespectful and would be like even traumatizing. From a loving partner that you trust and have like consent with, it can actually be really beautiful. And that's the thing. I've had partners before that have like wanted to like, oh yeah, let's role play and just like let's role play this or that, and it's like I never felt comfortable. The partner I was talking about earlier, that also just, you know, they one thing that they did was, it doesn't feel very Ami-ish. It doesn't. Ami doesn't want to degrade me all that much, but there's just little things, and I don't have a lot of examples. It's just in the moment. For example, okay, here's a small example. I have a bit of an embarrassment fetish, okay? However, and this is the thing, and me and Ami discussed this one time, like we were on stream together, and Ami was trying to like play into my embarrassment fetish, and I explained this to her, I'm turned on by being embarrassed in front of Ami. Because I trust Ami. I know her. I love her. She knows me better than anyone else. And like, when I tell her something like embarrassing that happened to me, it's kind of sexy. It's kind of sexy, like, when my face gets red in front of her and I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe I just said this thing. And I'll be honest, like, it can be like, I don't really get turned on by it when I'm on stream or anything, but like, it can be kind of like, you know, it can be kind of like fun to be like, ooh, like, yeah, I'm talking about stuff that's generally embarrassing and I don't really care, and yeah. But like unironically, I like embarrassing myself in front of Ami. I think it's hot. But I don't want to embarrass myself in front of other people. Like, and I realize, like, just because I have an embarrassment fetish with my partner doesn't mean, like, most of the time, like, if I get embarrassed in front of someone, if I truly get embarrassed, I will be mortified. And it will actually stick with me for a long time. I'll be like, oh my god, I can't believe I said or did this thing, and like, oh my god, what must this person think of me? Like, oh my god, they hate me or whatever. Like, that happens. And it's like, when it's with your partner, it's a completely different experience. So, yeah, that's probably the best way I can explain BDSM. A lot of people think it's just like, oh yeah, danger is sexy. Oh yeah, violence is sexy. Oh yeah, having a partner fucking grab you and choke you nearly to death and leave bruises all over you that you didn't ask for or consent to. Oh yeah, that's what's sexy. No. No. What's sexy is like if your partner wants to like leave a bruise on you because they think it's sexy, or like a hickey or some shit, and they're like, hey, can I do that? And you're like, yeah, actually, that, you know, it's all about trust. It's all about fucking trust. So yeah, I guess to go back to the question I was answering like 3 hours ago, my sexuality is very submissive, very BDSM, kink heavy. Very much into, but like also very much based on trust. Very much based on trust. Yes, Ami, we have done that. I God. You haven't had sex in 5 years? Damn. I'm sorry. I it's really complicated for me because it's like part of me wants to be like, "Oh, I've never had sex. I'm a virgin." But then I'm like, "No, well, I have had sex, but like that was also a part of me that I'm not anymore. That was Jay." And like Jay had sex like as a man and didn't even enjoy it, and like it wasn't our sexuality, right? The sex that we had wasn't correct. It was so it's like asking like a gay, like a twink who like has only dated women before and has like fucked women but actually really likes getting fucked in the ass, and it's like being and hasn't gotten fucked in the ass yet and hasn't dated any guy, hasn't been fucked by a guy yet, and it's like, are you a virgin? And it's like, I mean, technically no, but like in the ways I wanna be, yeah, I'm a virgin, you know? I haven't fucked another woman in like a lesbian setting, you know? I haven't had like lesbian sex with a woman. I've had straight sex with a straight woman, and I promise you it's very different. Um, Ami's gonna gay deflower me, Jesus. She, God. You like touching, cuddling? Yeah, I like cuddling too. I like cuddling a lot. I like a lot of cuddling. TMI the stream. You know what, Hyun? You know what, Hyun? You know what, Hyun? You weren't saying that when you got a face full of these titties, Hyun. No, but I know his brother who. God, it's way more TMI. It was way more TMI earlier. This is chill. Yeah. Look, Hyun, you should know this. You've watched me long enough. You've known me long enough. We've been friends long enough. I I get real on this channel, okay? I get real, god damn it. You were giving me some guff. All right. You were just giving me the guff. Guff brooking. Hyun's senses are offended. No, Hyun's not offended. I slept in Hyun's room topless. Hyun Hyun has seen me sleep half naked before. I That's true. I've been in Hyun's bed. I wasn't with Hyun. I was with Ami. Me and Ami were sleeping in Hyun's bed, cause Hyun was like up weird hours, and like so when we were staying with them, we basically like would go to bed at like 3 or 4 a.m. and then we'd wake up at like 11 or some shit, at which time Hyun would go to bed. So yeah. Yeah. Hyun has witnessed a topless movie night that Ami organized with me and her other partners. That's what Ami wants. Ami just wants to get us all topless. Your tits are getting big. Don't know if you like that completely. Yeah, I'm just jealous. I'm like, why Ami gets the big booba and she doesn't even want it? I want the big booba. I want the big booba. Hell yeah, Justice from Northern Cali. Medicule is from Southern Cali. Damn. Sabrina might make you a bottom, you don't know yet. Wait. I'm sorry, there's that part of us in our head is like, what? Ami's gonna become a bottom? Does that mean she's not gonna top us anymore? I know that's not true. All I can say is if that happens, she'd better top me too, god damn it. Oh god, I'm such a submissive little whore. I swear to God. Emma's in denial. Wait, what am I in denial about? What am I in denial about? I don't remember. Oh, Ami's definitely a switch. Ami definitely has top energy. No, she may have bottom energy too. That's fine. Like I've seen her bottom energy. And if other partners want to bring out her bottomness more, like that's cool. But what was I talking about? I just don't want to. I just don't want to be a top, god damn it. That's all I care about. I've been traumatized being a top. I've been fuck that. Being expected to be a top. Fuck that shit. You're gonna stoop to my bottom level, babe? Damn. You're giving me ideas. I'll save these for later. Yeah, I'll save these for later. Emma has made me realize I might be bi. Thanks, Emma. Damn right. Yes! Yes! Victory! We have converted another. Oh, God. I've converted another fine ass bee. Bee, no. We don't call women bees anymore. Fine ass bitches. Turn them all gay. Turn them all gay. Like I've said, everyone thinks I'm lesbian and they have my entire life. Maybe you've just got some lesbian energy, okay? Maybe you are just bi. maybe you want both, or maybe you want neither, but you're into both. I don't know. Maybe you just like, maybe you're like I've known people who are like arrow ace, but they also like have crushes on people that are like, I don't know. All your IRL friends think so. Damn, I don't know. Maybe it's a hint. Maybe it's a sign. You know. Yeah, people assume Ami's mom is great. Honestly, I've met her. I think I understand. I think I understand why people assume she's queer. Like, no, Ami's mom is really cool. Ami's mom is really cool. She does give me like queer vibes. I can definitely tell she's raised multiple queer children. Even your parents always thought that. Your dad especially, he always said, it's okay if you're a lesbian, don't worry about it. Damn! I'm jealous, you know? Why do like the straight people, the like tragically straight people, get like these like accepting parents that are like, oh, you know, if you're gay, you know, you can tell me, I'll accept you no matter what. Meanwhile, I'm like hopelessly gay, and I'm just like, hi mom and dad, you'll accept me, right? Get out of my face, son. No son of mine's gonna wear a dress. It's like, daddy, no. God, he would say that to me all the time. It was so sweet. Aw, that is really. I'm glad that your dad is so accepting. Damn. Yeah, your dad sounds cool. Will he adopt me? Tell him if he really wants a lesbian daughter. Why am I'm still using this as a prop, mostly because I'm like desperate to go light it. I should end this stream. Your parents would accept you literally no matter what. That's awesome. I guess I have that in my grandmother. Although she would accept most things, I happen to know she wouldn't be cool with me being poly. At one point I was trying to explain to her why I was a lesbian, because she didn't like understand it fully, and she was like, so you want to be a girl but you also like girl, and I'm like, yes, I know that this is my sexuality. I picture myself, like when I see myself in a relationship, I see two girls. And my grandmother was like, what, you want two girls? One isn't enough? And I'm just like, well, actually, I was like, no, I picture me and another girl, but, you know. And then she did the whole like, oh, just like, if you're gonna do that after I'm gone. I don't care what you do, but like, don't do it around here, blah blah blah. Which, to be fair, she said that about me being trans as well. She said that about me dressing up as a girl. Oh, do that when I'm dead. Do that when I'm not around. I don't want to see. She said that about me getting my ears pierced or getting a tattoo at one point. The thing is, and like, she always said that about us getting tattoos. My sister's got tattoos and she doesn't care. Like, I realize like my grandmother says these things on instinct because like part of her is mortified of like, what will people think? But then when she like is confronted with it, it's like, oh, those are my grandchildren and I still love them. Whereas my parents, when they're confronted with that, are just like, it's straight propaganda, Christian propaganda, gotta change their minds, gotta fix them, they're wrong, have to make them the way I want them to be. It's like, God. Justice comes off as a normal woman to you? Well, of course she is. But wait, what's abnormal about being gay, Vitriol? Huh? Are you saying it's not normal to be gay? Is that what you're saying? Is that what she's a normal woman because she's not gay? But that's, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Sexuality is weird, and it can take you a long time to understand it. Like, I used to think, like, I didn't used to think I was submissive, and then I realized I was. Like, sexuality is a journey, and I haven't gotten where I'm going yet. Everyone's on their journey. You gotta discover you. You like what you like, you are who you are. Never apologize. Never apologize, god damn it. I think I'm confused about my sexuality. I'm sorry. I don't mean to confuse you any further. I can be a very confusing presence. I apologize. Has nothing to do with you. Oh. Nothing to do with me. I see how it is. Nothing. Okay. Fine then. Whatever. God, okay. I'm trying to, like, make jokes without being too... This stream is just this stream, fam, I can't. This stream is just one long thirst trap. I can't anymore, guys. This stream has just been one ridiculously long thirst trap. This stream is so fun. Well, I'm glad. You know what, Justice? I will have you on next time I stream. All right? We'll chat. It'll be dope. I have a lot of fun just like chatting with you in the chat, and I have a lot of fun when you're on. So I will have you on next time. The chat can't allosexual post anymore. This is an ace channel now. Damn. God. Okay, I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. Yeah, Metacule, go watch the last stream. Because she was on that. It was dope. Oh yeah, you were there. Because you thought she was Mango. Yes, I like Mango too. She's very, awesome. And cool. And that's all. I'm sorry, I'm painfully gay. I can't help it. I can't help it. The gay, it's like, you don't understand. It's like the gay is like pouring from every orifice. It's like I'm a can of soda, okay? And like, every time I see a cute girl, it's like, I've been like shaken, and it's like just a little bit air of it has been let out. It's just like it's coming out, right? You got the bubbles are coming out. It can't be contained any longer. Every time I see an attractive woman, it's just like soda like spraying out. It's like, hi, I'm gay. Hi, I am a lesbian. I like girls. Hi, I'm a girl. Are you a girl? Do you like me? I like girls. You are a girl. We should do girl things. Oh no, more girls. Oh my god. Hi. More, god. Stop. I feel like I'm turning more lesbo every second. I don't think I'm turning you lesbo. If I'm saying these things and they're resonating with you, I don't think I'm doing anything to you. But yeah, it's just like you go in a room and it's just like there's cute girls and it's like, God, why are they so cute? Why? Why are girls so cute? Like, oh my God, I want to like cuddle with you. Like, Jesus. I want to like I want to kiss you. I want to like make out. I kissed a girl and I liked it. I did, God. It's okay, Justice. The lesbian was inside you the whole time. The lesbian was always. See, this is the thing. I've like before I came out, like I always had like kind of an appreciation for lesbians. And like I knew that like I really like I really liked sapphic imagery, and I had like an appreciation for like queer people, like especially lesbians, but like it took me a while, right? And it was like, oh, I and like I didn't realize I was a lesbian until that vital piece of the puzzle was added of like, oh, I'm a girl. I am a girl and I like other girls. Oh, that's why I'm so gay. That's why I like girls so much, but it's totally in a gay way. Because like that like attraction, I don't know how to describe it. Like to me anyway, same-sex attraction, homosexual attraction, same gender attraction is like not only is it really hot, but it's just like it's hot while like it feels hot but like really wholesome at the same time. Like it feels I feel like a I feel like a fucking schoolgirl. I feel like a schoolgirl in love with my first crush. Like every time I'm around a cute girl that I like. I'm like, "Oh my God, I like wanna like I get so excited and I wanna like sing and write songs about how like beautiful like how beautiful like your hair is and like your okay, just to be clear, I'm drooling at this picture because it's still on the screen and I keep I still love this meme so much. So much. Sorry, bro. I'm not into muscles. Yes, mommy, I love big muscles. Please top me, mommy. Ooh, ooh. 'Cause, like, I can't even describe it. I feel like I get really excited for girls, but, like, it feels, like, really wholesome. Like, it just feels like... Yeah. Okay. I need to, like... Because women in general are more wholesome than men. That is true. I can't even describe it. It's just, like... I just have this, like, innocent, like, earnest, like, wholesome, like, yearning for, like... I just wanna be close to you, and I just wanna do cute things and, like, kiss each other, and, like, hold hands, and, like, go for walks in the park, and, like, pick, like, pretty flowers and put them in each other's hair, and, like... So yeah, I'm pretty fucking gay. Um... Wait, your lesbian what lesbian? What story? What did you say? Oh, I've had one lesbian experience and I thought I was falling in love. And I rode my bike 15 miles downtown to Portland to see her and I couldn't find her and I think it broke my heart, honestly. Aw, I'm really sorry to hear that. Damn, I could, like, only imagine that, and, like, you have, like, your first, like... I can only... Okay, I know from my perspective, imagine, like, having my first, like, lesbian crush, and being like, oh my god, like, I really... And then, like... And then, like, her being gone and being like, oh, that really hurts. And, like... I could imagine for me being in a place where it's like... Well, this really hurts. I'm not gonna let that happen again, so, I guess I'm straight. I, I guess... God. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. You were playing, you're not actually looking for validation, but you totally appreciate it. Wait, exactly? Damn, did we unlock it? You had your first lesbian experience and your heart was broken, so you convinced yourself that you don't like women so that you don't get hurt again by women, by liking women. Oh my god. That's amazing. I that actually sounds like me 100%. Oh my god. Okay. I need to, like, end this stream because it's getting super late and I'm, like, tired. But I love each and every one of you. Y'all are awesome. Y'all are legit beautiful fucking people. And I appreciate every single one of you. I should have gone to bed earlier tonight. I realized my family's coming over tomorrow. It's fine, alright? I love y'all. Y'all are awesome. I'll see y'all next time. Remember, check out all my stuffs, yo. All my... Ooh, reminder. Link is in the description, guys. My GoFundMe is back up. I didn't mention it once this stream, but I should have. My GoFundMe is back up I'm collecting money for laser hair removal so I can get laser hair removal. That's back up. People can go check that out. Lots of other shit to support me if you guys want to support me. Links down below. You can also follow me on my other social media. I post a lot on Facebook. I got other stuff too. Just go follow me around Instagram. Shit, just go follow me. All right. But y'all don't gotta do that. All right. I just appreciate y'all being around, being awesome, being the wonderful, beautiful, amazing people that you are. I love each and every one of you. I hope y'all have a wonderful night. I'll see y'all soon. Remember, love yourselves, fam. Take care of each other. I will see y'all soon. Bye, guys.